hello. What up? Hello. How's it going, people? How is it going? I'm just putting some medicine on my ears. How's it going, boys? What do you mean, how close is Skyfall from phase to phase 2? What do you mean Skyfall? Huh? Skyfall's quite good. Is the music louder than me? Is it? How about now? I lowered it way lower. Oh, level 6 phase 2 we unlock 5 premium. Oh, you mean like level 6? Yeah, no, we just started level 6. What do you mean? It's gonna take a while before we get to phase 2. Where's the banner? In about like 15 minutes. It should be in 15 minutes, right, chat? Oh boy. Activity left for phase 3. The funny thing is, like, once we get her to phase 3, it's actually, she's not actually gonna be that relevant for phase 3. Yeah, so so either you try to get her to phase 3 for just in time for solo raid, or just not. So it's the thing is, like, the thing is, you don't have to burst with her. This is the thing. Technically you can, and actually Quincy with her and then Ludmilla as off burst would be more ideal, but that's really on water advantage. The thing is, like, what are the chances of we're gonna get the back-to-back water solo raid? Now actually she would still be useful for union raid though, so that's still fine, because yeah, we did get back-to-back electricity, yes. However, you gotta realize that if you look at solar raids, here's the thing, we're overdue for wind, and likely after that is gonna be iron. Overdue for wind and iron. See, so we had the back-to-back iron here for 13 and 14, but then the 15 is wind, 16 is electric, and then 17 is fire, and then 18 is water, electric, fire, and then water again, and then the next one after water, which is the Collab, which is gonna be our March, is gonna be wind weakness, because we've seen the boss. The boss looks like iron, so it's gonna be wind advantage. So we're really, after that, we're so far away from iron. Basically, by yeah, we would have had 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 solar raids without iron. So yeah, we're very overdue for iron. Half anniversary will be iron. There is a pretty good chance that half anniversary will be iron, yeah. Because that would be the April. Wait, when does the half anniversary? Is it March or April? Actually, no, yeah. So, yeah, because March will be late April. No. If it's end of March. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. End of March. Yeah. So we will have iron likely on the half anniversary then. So then now, with that in mind, who do you think would be the chime? Fuck it. Alright, we're done. Alright, I've solved it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we solved it. Yep, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so your Hansel and Gretel or whatever siren is not gonna be on half anniversary. Sorry, boys. Nope, we're done. Solved it. Just that easy. Oh my god, there's like no events. In-time Ultra Week? I don't know if they're gonna do it, but it could be a support. I mean, so far, each half anniversary have been supports. Dorothy was kind of, yeah, it's a support. Crown is a support. And then each anniversary have been DPS. How do I get stable at 60 FPS? Maybe lower your settings. Lower the graphic settings and everything. They could do a twofer. I think it's gonna be overkill if they do double. But then again, we didn't see double on anniversary, and they did it. Overspec? I don't know about overspec. Dude, March going into April is gonna be hella rough. We get a collab into a half anniversary. We're cooked. Is that better than Mana for Kraken? Yeah. Because we're not hitting the core. So Naga doesn't really do anything, right? And the Helm provides healing on top of attack damage, which will trigger Crown's healing more consistently. The thing is though, the whole carry has to come from Scarlet Black Shadow though. Dang, 2.7? I need my SBS to be chunkier. So close, like 300 mil for auto. Ooh, what could I do to push it to level 7 auto? Get more rocks, let's see. I have LA attack, okay, to be fair, this kind of shitty. Okay. Yeah, Cheek's SBS is actually... Wait, it's actually really bad. What the fuck? Alright, fuck. Do I want to... So it's gonna hinder my testing though, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, I'll take that. No ammo, I guess. Well, but she doesn't. I mean, maybe. Does your mug match your t-shirt? Yeah, apparently so. I grabbed my pink bean mug, and then I took a shower, and then I realized, I have my pink bean mug, and then on the top of my t-shirts was my pink bean t-shirt. So I'm like, let me grab it. Man. The thing is, wait, I don't remember if my SBS was reloading in that team. Maybe I could give Noir this, maybe? I don't know. Let me think about it. It's for Chiefs. Well, it's SR15. Smash coming out tonight? Yeah. Oh shit. Might have fucked myself a little bit, but I could start buying some Rebastion and leveling it up. I'm just trying to see if I can push SBS to... What the fuck? Oh, God. We're printing body labels to buy recycled shopping mats. Yeah. I think for old long-term players, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you don't have anything to use your molds anymore, right? Like, if you have majority of the characters already, then the next step for you is to, yeah, just pull. And likely, okay, what are the chances that if the new character, a standard character, if it's meta, what are the chances of you pulling on it? Is a question. Right, so it's a matter of how much body labels, or no, not how much body labels, how much tickets do you have spare? Yeah, how much gold tickets do you have spare? And like, maybe if you're free to play, maybe you could try to save it for more days. Yeah, because it's either you buy the molds or buy these, like, these consoles. If you like collecting but free to play but don't want to spend a lot or anything also on, or you want to play it safe, then you can save it for molds. The thing is, though, as time goes on, it gets more difficult to grab the whichever rate up character. Forgot to buy mana. It's just not really necessary. So. All right, let's see if cheeks get the mast. Oh, we have some tickets actually. Oh, first try. Yeah, consoles are really good because you wanna it's really one of the main things to increase your power for co-op and solo raid. It's not main, but one of the few ways you can. Oh, there you go, first try. Fuck. Are you kidding? Wrong maid, that's true. That is the wrong maid. What the? Oh, you know what? It's just that easy. Just get more of them, right? It's chat. I don't know why you guys like, dude. It's not that hard to get SSR. What the? Yeah. Yeah. Imagine struggling to get SSRs. It's just that easy. Watch. See? Like I said, chat, it's just that easy. 2 maids and 2 pools. It's just that easy, boys. Like, see? You guys struggling to pull? She. I'm gonna be real with you. What the fuck do we test here? Cause like, I don't know how we can test her properly. She's gonna keep getting drunk and then get hangover. Yeah, it's like, now what? Like, what do we do now? No, cause like, okay. The reason I'll show you why Aid and Coco doesn't, or it's not really gonna work well, right? because they will keep refreshing her stun, or not refreshing, removing her drunkenness. All right, let's see. Actually, I can even use the testing, but well, whatever. Let's see, burst 2. Oh, I'll just put crown. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see first the base behavior, right? Yeah. So how she would be normally. I should have put like Bastion, whatever. So right now she got drunk. Pirate's Heart. Yeah, that's her debuff, right? Yeah. Okay, the 36% hit rate doesn't seem that bad. Look. Never mind, it's kind of bad. Wait, yeah. You see, look how big the circle is. Look at the circle. Okay, so she is too drunk right now. Look at the circle. Oh my god, it's like spray praying. Okay, now she is 3 stacks drunk, right? By the end of full burst, she should get stunned, right? Oh, I got stunned right there. Got stunned. Yeah. So that's what we figured out. She lost the Pirate's Heart debuff, so she's not drunken anymore. So she lost her drunken stacks. I mean, she's gonna be stunned during the duration of this. But okay, so and then the 4th burst rotation comes in, and then she has the stacks again. Yeah. And that's the circle. So the circle is still relatively small. But then look, yeah, so once we enter full burst or burst 1, once we get the full burst, we get an extra stack of drunk again, right? Yeah. So let me show you why it's not gonna work with Mika, right? So that's the base behavior. So let's just take a look here. So Mika or Coco, right? I think I don't have Mika on this account, but I do have Coco. So let me show you why. So this is what's gonna happen. Let's try this. Okay, so we're gonna get our drunk right now, right? So we got drunk, Pirate's Heart. Then use Coco. It's gone. It's bad because again, it counters what we need to know for what we need her. She needs to be drunk, but yeah, that's the way that she needs to be drunk so she can get those buffs. And let me see it. Let me make sure to remove the buffs here. Right. So the thing about her getting drunk is right there. Once she gets drunk, she gets this critical rate, right? The Pirate's Heart, critical rate attack, and these ones, it's continuous because while it's only in drunk, and it affects all allies. So you want to keep her being drunk. It's real. The thing is, like, the way she works is really tailored towards having anchor, and really the way yeah, specifically the way anchor cures the debuffs. Now there is a slight, maybe there's a way to kind of do this, and this is AIDS. It's a very janky method, but and also it's so bad because the condition requirement for this, for aid to work, is she has to do this 420 normal attacks first to gain that debuff immunity. And actually, wait, I don't know. I don't even know how this is gonna work. I think it's gonna have to be on the second rotation. No, so it has to be on the second rotation then. So yeah, so we do have the immune to 1 debuff here. Let's see if she gets the immunity. She didn't even get drunk on the first try. She didn't even get. Yeah, she didn't get drunk on the first try. And we didn't get any attack buffs because we were not in drunken status at all. However, on the second time, it should be okay. Let's take a look. So here on the second one, right here, yeah, there you go. So she got drunk, right? Then we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. I'm not gonna shoot with aid a little bit, just so that I can keep the debuff immunity. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get 3 stacks first, and then try to get the debuff immunity after that. So, and this is the second burst. Okay. So now she has 2 stacks. And then let's see if this is correct and how I assume it's gonna be. All right, she now has 3 stacks. Now I have to shoot with aid to give her immunity. Oh, actually, I don't know if I propped it. Actually, ooh, that's not good. I don't know if I actually shoot. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll try this. I'll try this again. I was doing it wrong. I'll get the 3 stacks, but not burst, and then try to get the stacks from aid. Very janky. Okay, actually, we'll figure this one out too. So that's 60. 120. 180. 240. 300. 360. Okay, I'm not gonna shoot now. Okay. So now Mast has 2 stacks, so she should get 3 stacks here now. And we don't have to burst immediately, to be fair. So now she has 3 stacks, right? Now let me try to give the immunity with aid. Wait, that just cleanses it. Wait, that just cleanses it. Dang it. It's not even good. Wait, what? So it's a consistent debuff that seems to be... I thought it was gonna be an debuff immunity. No, it just cleanses it. I thought it would give it a shield so that the next stun or the next like debuff that she gets, it would not apply. But it's actually just a cleanse. Yeah. This is so jank, dude. Yeah, so Coco doesn't work, which means that Nikke shouldn't work also. Aid doesn't work. I thought Aid was gonna work, man. I actually thought. I mean, hey, dude. Is there... Yeah, because I thought we can keep her being at state 3. I thought we can keep Mast at state 3 drunk and then like just apply the shield with aid, and then so that Mast doesn't get stunned. But after full burst, because once the full burst ends and she has 3 stacks, she's gonna get stunned, right? But apparently not. So no, X-Mika does the same thing as Coco, so that's not really gonna out well. Yeah. No, Mika or Coco is not even gonna do 1 stack. They're just gonna... You're gonna get drunk and then you burst with them and then it's gonna cleanse the drunkenness. Yeah. Literally, Mast's whole kit revolves around her getting drunk. Her skill 2 needs to be drunk. The only thing is like her buff, her burst is critical damage and attack damage. But then there's no attack buff if she's not drunk. So, and then the critical rate and attack on skill 1 is buff. It revolves with her getting drunk. We need her to be drunk. Cleanse it when she's stunned. No, what you saw, yes, we can cleanse it when she's stunned, but you saw what happened there. She's gonna lose her drunkenness regardless. The stacks were lost. So it doesn't matter if we cleanse her stun. She's gonna go back to drunk 1. So we're gonna have to keep refreshing it. And it's not really bad. Or it's actually really bad. And the only ones with cleanse right now is Christmas Mika and Coco and their burst, aid with her shooting. So that means that we have to wait for aid or we have to not attack with aid until like what I showed you, which is after we get 3 stacks. So even though we try to cleanse her stun, what's the point of cleansing her stun at that point? Now, I mean, like, we don't have to use it technically, so we can use this, right? Like this. So, you know, burst 1, right? Rapid Red Hood with burst 1. So we can use this, and that's okay, it's fine. Mast is just gonna get stunned, and the downside here is she's gonna continuously have to stack her drunken state, which takes like 3 bursts total, right? So yes, we can keep the effects right now like this, but you're using her at half her efficiency at this point. Yeah, this is half her efficiency, because you're gonna constantly go back down to 0 stacks, and then you have to stack it up again. Stack 1, stack 2, stack 3, and then she loses that, and then she gets it back again. You have to stack it up again. It's not the worst, because you can still keep, but essentially the skill 1 is gonna be there, but you're not gonna get the distributed damage and reloading speed, and then there's the attack scaling that you're missing out. It's not really the worst, actually, now that I think about it. You will still get this attack and critical rate, because she will be still in drunken status for the most of the time. Even though when she gets stunned, when we get the full burst again, she will still get it back. So there's like very little downtime on her not being drunk still, which is not bad, I guess. Yeah, the S1 still activates. Take a look. So is this when she got stunned? Yeah, so she got stunned right here, right? But you see the Pirate's Heart right here, the critical rate and attack, she still has that, right? So, which is everybody else got the Pirate's Heart, which is the critical rate and attack. So, like, I guess you can use her as is, right? But you're just using her half the efficiency. Yeah, because you have to restack it back up again right here. So we got back to from 0, because you're constantly going 0, 1, 2, 3, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. But if you're constantly on, if you have anchor, you're going 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. You're just rotating between 2 and 3 stacks. Yeah, we'll wait next week. We gotta wait next week, boys. Now, can we get infinite ammo this way? Or maybe if we have a higher level. Yeah, she got stunned here again. Right here, she got stunned. But then she will get drunk again the moment we get our next full burst rotation. So she has a very high uptime on her in the state of drunk, which is the critical rate and attack. And this. I wonder if that will ever be relevant. Cause and then you're providing some distributed damage and reloading speed. So her main thing, if she doesn't have anchor, would be giving the critical rate and attack from skill 1, and I guess some reloading speed on skill 2 from skill 2 and distributed damage. And this, maybe we don't have to burst with her. She could be an off burst. But really critical rate though. So you're mainly an off burst and providing critical rate. and attack. Which, now that I think about it, if you don't care about the ammo, it could technically be better than, like, say, Noir or something. Now, Noir has ammo replenish, so it's a different thing. But what's her max? Because she might actually end up being... So let's say who's our off burst, right? I have to synchro her. Now, not with Crown. Obviously, it would be like some Team 5 or something, right? So give an example, maybe like some Team 5 shenanigans, right? And then some burst 2. I don't know. Let's say we need that water element. So say, I guess we'll use like Mari or something, or Grave, something like that, right? Or Grave is not Team 5. I guess Mari could be one. So if we do this, and then like we need like a water unit. I mean, obviously Ludmilla would be better, right? Because why would you use her when you can just like use Ludmilla? But let's say this is like a Team 5 on like an off element. Can you explain what distributed damage and HP potential means? A distributed damage is just a particular attack type. There's a few units that have distributed damage on their attack type. Scarlet Black Shadow is one. 2B is another example. Let's see. Let's add Mari here. And guess we'll add Mast here. So then let's try this. And it's okay. What would be the option, right? It would be something like this. She can still provide some distributed damage off, even though she is off burst. Basically, we're not even bursting with her, so we're just using her for her skill 1 and skill 2. And so she's providing some distributed damage and then critical rate and attack. And maybe we'll do this. So we'll compare her with like Ludmilla. Let's do that. I'll just auto this. Eleg, Trony, Phantom, Quincy, yeah. Actually, buying 2 slots. This is an alt character, so these are the purposes, right? I have these accounts so that we can use them for testing. She's 1-1-1 right now. That's true. Yeah. We could end up like using the trial character also. Use alt because if not, it would brick risk main. The thing is, like, I have spent way too much on my main. Because like there are some that, like, even though we have alts, it doesn't feel like we get an accurate like testing, right? So I still have to work on my main or use my main as testing. Yeah. I need to slow down on spending Nikke soon. Yeah. It's been very expensive and it's been not nice. Yeah. Yeah. Rock packs. Yeah. I really need to stop spending. Like I think maybe I'll try to be smart on skill books in particular for my main. But maybe not the other ones. Like rocks are kind of really still necessary for my main if I want to compete competitively on solo raid. I could also just stop spending on for solo raid, to be fair. It's very expensive. Does her buff work on Dorothy's burst? It should actually. The Dorothy does distributed damage, and I believe the distributed damage scales with that. Let's see. Let me screenshot this just in case I need that data. Okay. Alright, let's use Ludmilla. And these are water units, right? Because the idea is, why would we use mass in the first place? It would be likely on a team that needs water, right? So basically the other units are not water, and so we're using water as the side note. So the ones that could replace her would be Ludmilla, Phantom, Offburst, and Helm off burst also should be fine. So that's the idea. Why? Because like, why would we use mass in the first place, right? I mean, technically there's the critical rate and attack buff and distributed damage, but chances are we're not really gonna use that reason for the buff. So the reasoning behind comparing mass with these is because part of the reason is because of the elemental advantage also that we can end up using. Think she'll have problems hitting QT when the elemental shield pops up? So because it's a spread circle, I think like her bullets will still be within that circle. The only downside is if she ends up getting drunk also at the time of QTE. Now that would be rough. But it ultimately depends on the boss. Okay, actually it's not bad because like it was 2.7 with MAST, and then this one it's gonna reach 3 bill 3.0 with Ludmilla. but I think part of it is because of Ludmilla's damage. So like, I want to see the buff that SBS has overall. And Alice, maybe. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna hit it's gonna hit 3.0 or something. No, I synchroed MAST. Wait a minute. Wait, it's doing the same amount. Or slightly more. Hold, nah. Oh yeah, it is. 2.85 versus 2.7? Huh. And that was 111 on MAST. Yeah, okay, so 1.7 on SBS, right? Here with Ludmilla, with MAST at level 1. Oh, sheesh. Oh, wait, in terms of buff, because like we're just, the only reason why that we did that much more damage is because Ludmilla did 389 mil, and then MAST did 66 mil. That means we made up that like almost 100-200 mil from SBS alone. So her being an off burst doesn't seem that bad actually. And honestly, now that I think about it, maybe this might end up being what we would set up instead of like doing double MAST and anchor. Oh, now obviously with anchor, maybe it would be better. Maybe if the team is also distributed damage related, that might actually be good. Huh. Yeah, so off burst with her doesn't seem that bad if you're thinking about it. Now, well, I guess I'm on a wind advantage right now. I should have tested on water advantage. Which that would be, obviously being on water advantage, the difference would be bigger though. But if we're just using her as an off element, okay, let me use Phantom. Although my Phantom is relatively invested, but it's water. I should have tested on water advantage actually, because obviously us buffing SBS is kind of skewing it. But let's see. We're just for the sake of like keeping the relevancy right now. Because we could test this, and then maybe we could test also like with Modernia, like just a raw DPS instead. That's something to consider also. But keep in mind, since I'm kind of autoing, there might be some inaccuracy with like how SBS damage is hitting also. So that's something to keep in mind. Because like, for example, core shots missing, things like that, because it's auto. But I mean, it's just one possibility or one instance of situation where MAST ended up being a better buffer for SBS. Interesting. Yeah. That might be something to consider. Because like also volume is increasing critical rate, right? And critical damage. And critical rate, critical damage is really good for non core shots. So that would be, which is distributed damage is one of them. Okay, this is like way worse. Wait, yeah, this is like Phantom doing jack shit as usual. Classic. Huh. Yeah, so using a completely just like side DPS is not really gonna cut it. Now, obviously, part of the reason here is also our SBS is way more invested comparatively, and also it's her elemental advantage, so it is within our best interest to buff her. But if we're going in terms of, say, like team 4, team 5 on solo raid water advantage, I could see this kind of setup working. Yeah, it's 2.4, so it's like it did less than MAST, right? Because SBS was not really buffed, getting buffed at all. Now the last one I could think of would be Helm, and I do have phase 2 Helm. All right, let's see. Okay, all right, there we go. So MAST as an off burst, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use the trial also and see if the distributed damage ends up being great. Now the caster's attack buff wasn't really providing that, or it wasn't providing as much as what I would want, because it's not, my gears aren't upgraded, the skill levels aren't upgraded. So maybe I could get away with just taking advantage of the trial character's critical rate and distributed damage increase. Let's see how that's gonna buff Scarlet Black Shadow. And then fine, I will upgrade MAST skill. Man, I wanted to save it. I wanted to save upgrading MAST skill though when Anchor is gonna come out, because I want to grab the data, but I guess I could test it on Mini Sky. Or actually, I actually just recently got another account. One of my guildmates was quitting. Maybe I could use that to test things. Yeah, we'll see. Lost another commander, yeah. Well, speaking of which, we do have an opening now then for Sky Dawn. Ideally, I'm looking for 400 plus, level 400 plus, but maybe I might be fine with 380, 81 plus. Yeah, I want to make sure that whoever's replacing in Sky Dawn is someone like actually useful, right? We have 3 guilds. One is top 10. The other is Skyrise is top 46 or 47, and then Sky Dawn was top 56 or 57. Let me see. Yeah. Skydon was top 57. Sky Rise is top 45. And Skyfall is top 10. Donowald? Wait, was there a Dono? Wait, huh? Does Skydon require you to be there in raid night and in the night after? Yeah, do your hits on, as long as you do your hits on day 1 and day 2. Yeah, well, day 1 sometimes like we don't need all people, so you might be able to get away with that. However, you know, obviously we have to still clear day 1. But for day 2, which is the hard mode, as long as you do your hits, there's no particular time I'm requiring both Sky Dawn and Sky Rise. The only one that has requirement in terms of like you cannot do your hits anytime when you have to wait until the instructions is on Skyfall, where I tell people like, all right, make sure you have, you know, the fight and stuff. Yeah, so this is Mast, or this is Helm actually. And yeah, now obviously this is Helm. She did more damage than Mast, but she did similar buff as a 1/1/1 Mast. Now let me try the trial Mast and see where this one gets us. Why Alec versus Mass made? Alec doesn't really make sense because, again, the reason why we were using Mass in the first place was to fill in that water. And for Alec, she has to buff, or she has to burst, right? That means that you're gonna ignore Mari's burst. Yeah, so this one, it has the trial character. The good thing about the trial character is it has level 10 skills, so we can take advantage of the critical rate buff and the distributed damage buff. And technically the attack buff is also level 10. However, the issue there is it's level 200 versus a level 4. My account is level 400, so there's like a huge disparity in terms of the attack buff. However, we should still be able to take advantage of the critical rate and the distributed damage buff. So we'll see if that is still gonna give us like a lot of damage increase. Because if so, then it sounds like it's very promising to even upgrade it just for the skill 1 and skill 2 purposes on my account. And it's looking like it's actually might be, because we're 1.4 at half, so that means we will hit 2.8, and it is similar to 2.8 or 2.9. We got 2.8 on Ludmilla, we got 2.9 on Helm. So in this particular team comp, the Mast off-burst seemed to be not bad actually, just for her distributed damage buff and critical rate. Only need to test her with Anchor. Yes, so the full experience for MAST, we need Anchor. However, if you kind of scroll back, go to a few minutes later, or maybe at the beginning when we started testing it, the reason why I'm testing this is we can use MAST just for her skill 1 and skill 2. She doesn't have to burst, and this is pretty important because a lot of burst 2 have really good burst, and that's why it's been really rough trying to replace them. But if, say, you put in a valuable unit like Mari, for example, or I don't know, Grave or Crown or something, that's something to consider. Oh, this is gonna hit 2.7 actually. No, it's the same. It's the same as the under-leveled one. This is similar as the one with when we did the MAST at higher level. I mean, okay, from how it seems like so far, it's like a side grade, right? In terms of you can replace her with Helm or Treasure as an off burst, or like Ludmilla, right? And this is assuming that the bigger carry is Scarlet Black Shadow. Imagine if Alice is also a distributed damage unit, right? What if there's a unit where majority of their damage is coming from distributed damage? That is something to consider. Okay. I'm gonna how much skills do I have? Do I have a lot of spares? Okay, I have some spares. I wanted to do this once Anchor is out. I wanted to do the testing once Anchor is out, not now. I guess the burst we can test, but not the skill 1 and skill 2. Because I want to grab the data, right? So I want to test it more. Yeah, if I do it now, I will have to grab the data again for Anchor, and I will have to. I mean, I can use Mini Sky, but that means that I have to pull the character on Mini Sky. I'll just do it now. Let me see here. How well did their scale? Let's see. I'll just we're already here. Might as well. Budget. It's impression of mass so far. If we're gonna need the water element and gonna put her in a team that doesn't have any other water, it seems like we can use her as an off burst to buff, like, say, Scarlet Black Shadow, right? We'll see. Oh, they changed day 2 to have all 5 bosses infinite HP and all open at once. Yeah, I can see why they... I understand the reasoning for Shift Up, why they want to keep the levels a little bit, because it shows some difference in organization. Because, for example, like my union is, in terms of level, we're like 15th or 14th like level difference compared to everyone else in position. However, we finished in 10th place, and that's because like we have like basically better planning, right? So let's take a look at this. So Skyfall has 14th place in terms of average sync across like different guilds. We are 14th place in terms of that. However, we rank 10th, right? But that's because like in terms of organization, right, and hits and stuff, we can properly actually perform well, right? So that's part of the reason why they want to keep that. They want to make sure that the lower level still has some contribution, because if you think about it, if all the bosses are all available immediately, that will make the lower levels feel less useful in the union, because basically now it's just a whale battle. The higher level is, you guys don't realize how much like higher synchro is just gonna demolish the lower synchros by a huge margin. So I can understand why they want some level of coordination still from the guilds, right? Why they're doing that. Okay, let's upgrade this skill 7. Yeah, play PvP and figure out how much high synchro gives. Yeah, and so see, that's the thing, right? For example, if there was no organization or anything like that, or coordination, I don't think my guild would have ranked higher, because we have generally like lower synchro than the other guilds. Why are synchros good? Because you need many different team comps or something. I mean, higher level means higher stats. And another thing to realize is each level up is worth more at higher levels. So for example, take a look at this, right? It's not linear scaling. So to give you guys an example, right here, I'll scroll down. Let's say here, from 361 to 300 or to 400 to level 400, each level up gives you plus 300 attack, base attack. However, the moment you hit 400 to 440, each level gives you 330 base attack. So each level up, every 20 level, or actually this one is actually every 40 levels. There's a huge jump every 20 levels, but then every 40 levels, the stat increase is worth more. So 400 to 440, and then 441 to 480. each level up means more compared to the previous bracket. So the higher levels there are, the more stats they have. I mean, but each level also is worth more. And so if all bosses are available, it's just gonna be like really a synchro level, like diff, right? It's gonna be a whale city. And guilds that are less organized are likely gonna perform better just because they have higher synchro. So upgrading mast, this is interesting because basically this performed the same as my helm, or not helm, actually Ludmilla, because the Ludmilla did 2.86. This is the Ludmilla. 2.86. However, Scarlet, Black Shadow, and the Ludmilla team is only 1.7. Meanwhile, for this one, it's 1.998. So it got like 10% damage increase. No, it's even more, like 15. Is 1981 divided by 17622. So 15%. Yep. And that's also only at 771. And this is, yeah, basically with Ludmilla versus with Mast. This is wind advantage, actually. So we're taking advantage because of Scarlet Black Shadow. Now, obviously, right, in the correct water advantage, Ludmilla is gonna be better because she will do more damage and her element scales damage also, right? But this is more in a situation of we're putting it in a Team 5 situation, because like Ludmilla's not gonna stay likely on Team 5. I don't think so. At least I hope you're not gonna put, at least with the current units out right now, I don't think we're gonna put Ludmilla in a Team 5 team. Right? Ludmilla will likely be with the Crown team or something like that, right? And this is just putting it to perspective if, say, we have like a bigger carry. Now, let me try here then. And I know we've been using volume because volume was providing critical rate, critical damage, right? But then volume is also technically like a Team 5 unit. But I don't know. Let's try something. Maybe we end up with D here. I don't know, maybe we'll put in Quincy also. Wait, sure. Quincy plus I mean, should we just use the Quincy Phantom then? I guess for this situation it would be Litter though, but let's try this. I don't know. Let's see. I'll use Grave so that it's easy to burst and get energy gain. Okay. Actually, it would be this. Keep it. Actually, this is not bad for me in particular because my units are actually nice for water. I mean, they're relatively invested. Some basic investments. Let's try this. This one's water advantage. I want at least like one unit to be taking advantage of the energy or the damage distribution, right? So that would be with Quincy, Scarlet Black Shadow. Phantom also is another, actually. So I'll test that. I'll use volume, I guess, because critical rate, right? I feel like that would make sense. Let's try this. Do I have enough ammo on my Quincy? Let me double check. Okay. Well, it's not bad. Two lines. Yeah. I'm gonna try this. So let's try off element, Phantom also. Actually, then I'll just use, or maybe I can burst with Phantom and then use off element Ludmilla. Actually, let's try that. Yeah. Let me set this up also. Actually, how much ammo do I have? Oh, just one ammo. Okay. All right, both distributed damage here. At least the burst, but the Phantom's distributed damage kind of sucks though. Try with Doro later. Sure, yeah, let's try that too. It should affect also with Dorothy. Dorothy should also be affected also. Because we tested it back with Elig already, with Doro and Elig. And I believe that it works. So what's gonna happen is like the limit from Doro scales after Elig bursts, which should in turn be similar to MAST also, because after there's a burst too, she will apply the distributed damage buff. Skip. I think majority of the people should skip, because like this is more really a luxury team. There's like alternatives, and yes, it's gonna be better in that very specific scenario, but a lot of people don't have that luxury for these kind of units. We have Collab, and then we have, so we're gonna have a Collab upcoming, and then we're gonna have half anniversary. If you're not ready, if you're not prepared, I don't think it's work. I think these are expensive units where majority of the player base are not gonna have a lot of resources to even invest properly. But I do think that it can help, in particular this water solar raid. I mean, they're gonna be in the standard banner, although we say that it's gonna be rough. You know what would be crazy? Distributed damage standard banner. Or sorry, distributed damage collab units. We're cooked. That's where we're cooked. Because to be fair, Shift Up has been releasing the support first before the related DPS, right? With the shotgun team, Tove and Leona came out first before Bunny, Soda, and Maid Privity. Yeah, Rouge with Cinderella. I'm just saying, the support has been coming out before the relevant DPS. Okay. Um, Let me test with Ludmilla here. And I do have Winter Guillotine also to test, but one at a time. Let's see. Buy into the FOMO, guys. This sucks. This is what sucks if we don't have the clairvoyance for new units. Right? We're simultaneous with the units, and there's not even like Genshin leaks or something, or like some beta. There's no testing, so we barely get leaks anymore. Yeah. Where are Nikke leakers, man? Leaks happen on the same day the update drops, because what they're doing is they're just unpacking the data. Like they're just looking at the files that got downloaded. They're not really, they're just data mining, not really leaking, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh wow, this is it's not bad. It might be similar damage. Yeah. Leaks is when you data mine the beta versions of the game. Yeah. Because that means that they have access to kind of like the download server or their beta server, but unfortunately we do not have that. Budget level 7 ESO unit. You can have no reload. Seems like it. Yeah, maybe we can do budget with them. Beta testing, that's what unpaid intern Sky is for. Yo, Mr. Alters, oh my god, tier 3. That's interesting. I mean, she's not that far from Ludmilla. So given that if we're gonna use, and also keep in mind this is with core, right? So technically like Ludmilla's making up for it. No, right now we're just using her as an off burst because that's really what we can do. Bursting with her, I mean, we could try bursting with her, but then like, you know what? Actually, let's try that. So with this team instead, and I'm gonna use, let me see. Actually, with her bursting, attack damage increased. Nah. Because like, why would you burst with her with critical damage and attack damage only 8.89 damage without any? Actually, there is attack. But then like, why would you trade that for Mari's burst, which is attack damage 39%? Yeah, no, I don't think it's worth. But I mean, I'll just do it. But I don't think it's worth, right? We're gonna come up with an investment guide video for mana. Maybe not the video, because I kind of well, we kind of lost some timing for it, but maybe I'll just update the Excel sheet. I have the data, I just haven't gotten the chance to do it. Yeah, we still want to burst with, oh no, I don't think we want to burst with, because I haven't leveled up my burst at all. Yeah, I don't want to burst with mass right now. I haven't updated the burst. What was I thinking again? Oh, Helm of Burst. What? Oh, it's the skill 2. Skill 2, you have to max that out. Alters has been the one testing, but a max level mana is basically the same as max level Alice. Are the new cars? There's only one new character. I think mana is in the general pool. Yeah, the main usage for mana really is solo raid, nothing else. Because like in Union raid, there's definitely ways to not really need mana or not really need Alice. right? Especially if you're hitting fire, right? You could use Grave with Roppy Red Hood and Ray and Moderna, for example. Is she gonna be good at Solar Raid? She should be better in Solar Raid partnered with Scarlet Black Shadow. But again, mainly for elemental advantage, because like I think Scarlet Black Shadow with Alice is still gonna be the go-to for a lot of the neutral situations, mainly because god gamers, we have god gamers. When doing hard boss battles, should we be leaving it on auto? You should never be autoing. What do you mean? What do you mean auto? Huh? Yo, don't be in my guild and be saying I should be autoing. Alright, I don't want to hear some. Oh, I autoed my hit. What do you mean, bro? Can I like destroy this? What are we using for Elysian Tower? Mast Anchor Phantom. I mean, I guess. It doesn't have to be Phantom. It could be whichever. Well, regular Helm is really good, actually. Actually, wait. Yeah, you could even... Yeah. Helm, you need Helm for fast energy gain. Actually, I guess with Anchor, you can fast energy gain also. I don't think it's like that crazy though. I don't. Elm off burst. Well, once for tower. I mean, it's gonna depend on the content itself. Oh, I think this one might die. Oh yeah. So we were surviving before because Scarlet Black Shadow was not hitting the enough damage to hit phase 5 right before that. So we were just on phase 4. Now we're hitting phase 5. Fudge. Crap. Oh no, I bricked my auto. I was autoing fine to stage 6 before. No. Yeah, we could remove Noir. But I'm curious if this can get level 7 on auto. Like, I just have to manual it. Let's see. Oh man, dude. Smash test over. Oh, what is?
Lucky ka kasi nag-best friends ka ni.
I mean, what else is there to test? I mean, the main thing for testing is her being off burst right now. And I can say that she seems to be a side grade for Ludmilla as with water. Because who else are good on the off burst? So we have Ludmilla, we did Phantom, we did... Who else are good off bursts? Alright, let's start off with that. Naga? But then that's only with core, and that's also ideally with crown. And the thing is, if we add crown in, that's not the team 5 anymore. Which I don't know about using MAST for team 5. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Or team 1, sorry, because like crown, right? So I don't know why would we use MAST for team 1. Actually, can she be infinite? Oh, so close. Oh man. Dang. Yeah. If I want to stage 7...
Dinner's ready.
I have to just make SBS stronger. Either that or I get phase 3 on this. Dang. Dang, this sucks. Yeah, I'm trying. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to auto phase 7, and this is my alt. Right, this is mini. This is Cheeks. So Yeah. I'm a little annoyed though because like, oh, how do you, unless you can survive stage 5 Alterus, when you're autoing to stage 8, are you getting to phase 5 and surviving phase 5? Is that what's happening? Yeah, okay. With free to play, it's hard to survive phase 5. You have to be whale to survive phase 5. Yeah. So whale to survive phase 5, and then that will allow you to auto stage 7 easily. Or if you're free to play, you have to be at stage 4, but then that will only get you to stage 6 by the end of the fight. That's the only way. So it's either I can auto to stage 6 or so it's either I auto to stage 6 or I side manual stage I side manual until stage 7. Dang, this sucks. Cause now I can't auto freaking okay, if I wanna auto, let me see. I guess we have to remove Noir, right? But who are we gonna replace though? Ludmilla or something. Is there any other unit that increases our defense, but then we don't have to burst with them? Jackal? That the whole team though. We need the whole team. No, but she has to burst. We need Crow. That's true, huh? Fuck. No, I don't want to synchro her though. Dang it. She has an attack down. Oh, I don't want to synchro her. Let me see this. The only downside is there's a very good chance without Noir, I will have a harder time clearing those missiles. And I don't have Bunny Alice here. Dang it! On this account. Damn it. Oh my god. Our upgrade on SBS actually inted us. Are you kidding me? Inted my auto, that is. Doesn't RH destroy the missiles? Well, so it's easier to line up because of the ammo replenish from Noir, so that she's shooting while during full burst. The thing is, like, if your ammo just doesn't line up properly, it ends up being really bad. That's the downside. And I guess maybe Privity. Go for infinite ammo or something. Right? Yeah, actually, maybe we could do that. Hold up. This might end up being fine. Actually. Let's see. Infinite ammo. Try auto. No, this is for my alt. I know what it takes to auto Kraken. For my main, I just need to hit my helm. So my main can auto Kraken once I finish my helm. But for this alt, I'm trying to see if I can survive the QTE. Because right, I can auto to level 6 or I have to manual and maybe push it to level 7. So it's one or the other. So manual the QTE. So either auto to level 6 or manual to level 7. That's the two setups right now on my main. Or not main, alt. Oh, this might be it, chat. So nice. I can auto back to level 6 again. I can auto back to level 6 again. Let's go. Saved. Rappi ammo lines up. No, the reason why Rappi ammo is working well is because of Privity. Privity is making sure that she always has an ammo. Because I'm doing infinite ammo right now with Crown and Privity. Right? And so there's two ways to make sure that Rappi's ammo line up well. It's either with Noir, which with ammo replenish, or with Privity, which will allow you to reload like pretty much immediately, so you can make sure that she's continuously like shooting. Part of the reason why sometimes like Rappi doesn't destroy those missiles is during full burst she's not attacking because she's reloading, and so that's why Privity or Noir ends up being useful and important, because the moment you're full bursting, you're shooting and you have like basically the explosion is gonna happen. It doesn't have to be reload at hot burst. All that's important is the fact that as long as she's shooting during full burst, and there's multiple ways to achieve that, either Noir or Bunny Alice, or this is in this situation I'm using Privity. There you go. Back to level 6. Perfect. Now you can be lazy. I know. Perfect. I was worried for a bit there. So I have 2 setups, either this or maybe once my SBS is stronger, I'll use Noir instead. And then maybe allow us to like get level 7 clears by slight manualing. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab my thing. Let me see if I can set up an auto here for test. Oh yeah, let's try this. So give me a perspective. This is likely gonna be the team one. What's the skills level for Helm? 7 plus /10/4 right now. But once you are phase 3, you wanna max out. Burst. So I didn't realize it's Chinese New Year today. Go on. The food's ready basically. And they made the hot pot. So I might be right back for, I don't know, give me like 10 minutes or something. Just end the stream? No, I'll be right back for like 10 minutes. Dude, I'm gonna freaking stream still. What the heck, man? Let's see. Put one of your vids in the meantime for content. The funny thing is, like, wait, I just realized this. Hold up. A video is like 30 minutes. Which one will finish first? Me eating or the video? Wait a minute. That's true. Stream the hot pot chat. That has my family with it. Okay. Is it gonna lag if this new update patch, even though they haven't really revealed the skill kit?
Maybe we're back.
They are already in Wikipedia. So we have Mast here and Anchor. Our skill details is very loaded, not too much, but it is slightly complicated because there is some synergy between them. We have Mast here who gets drunk whenever you start getting full stage burst. So she gets drunk and then it stacks up to 3 times, and then basically each time you get into burst stage 1 she gets like an extra stack of that drunk. But the thing is, if she is at max stacks, is how we understood this, is she'll get the hangover and then she gets stunned for 10 seconds. And we're assuming that if you don't properly set this up, then you're gonna constantly get drunk and get hangover, and then you might have to stack up the getting drunk again. So how can you kind of solve this a little bit? Well, one thing is actually Anchor has some sort of synergy with her, and what happens is basically after you do full burst effect 3 times, she will reduce, there's a stack count debuff by 1. So what that means is the way she is gonna do it is she is constantly keeping mass stacks at level 3, or goes down to level 2, and then the next burst stage it goes back up to level 3 again. And why do we want to keep mass stacks at basically, why do we want her to keep being drunk? We don't want her to be sober at all. And the reason for that is because her being drunk gives us a lot of buffs. So whenever we're entering burst stage 3, we have a multiplier here for distributed damage and reloading speed. And then whenever she bursts also, there's a multiplier here for the attack. So based on how drunk she is how much it's gonna how much buffs we're gonna get. So you want her to be at max sex as much as possible, but you don't want her to be hangover. You don't want her to be sober. Okay. So that's the gameplay with them. There's like that kind of synergy between them. Anchor kind of keeps it at like level 2 of drunkenness, and then Mask keeps getting drunk every single time it bursts, and that way she can give a lot of buffs. Now there's a lot of words in here, so what I kind of did is I kind of shorted it down. So this is what's happening. Masked, whenever she's drunk, this is the passive. She does debuff herself by hit rate, and this is stacking. So she's a machine gun, but the accuracy is gonna suffer. She's gonna stay at between 40%, 30%. Actually, yeah, around 40% negative hit rate, or minus, yeah. And then she does provide critical rate and caster's attack, which is a supporter, because Master is a supporter, 35% for all allies. This is for all allies though. The hit rate though is only a debuff to herself, but this one is for all allies. So crit is somewhat nice, but then there's the caster's attack also. And then this, like I said earlier, there is the reload buff and distributed damage buff, which is totaling like roughly around 45%. And then whenever she bursts, she does provide crit damage 40%, and then attack damage 10% for 10 seconds. And then on top of that, it's a caster's attack again, which is a supporter, which is a total 60%. There might be a lot of numbers here, but I will try to break it down later, and I'll watch for that. And then Anchor, what is happening is every time there's full burst, what happens is she provides HP potency for the first burst, and then the second burst she gets HP potency plus distributed damage 30%, and then on the third burst rotation she starts reducing the stack debuff, which is what we need to make sure that we can keep Mask being stay drunk basically. And then she does also provide some hit rate, and then caster's attack, more caster's attack, and then also reload speed. So you actually are starting to notice there's two main things for Mask and Anchor. It's the fact that one, it's the distributed damage, and then two, it's the reload speed. So there is some potential for like infinite ammo, things like that, and also just a little bit of critical rate with Mask, and then also just caster's attack throughout between Mask and Anchor. So how does exactly it work? This is just how I have understood it after doing it. So this is in case you guys are wondering how things work a little bit on Nikke, right? Once you get 100% energy gain, you are going to enter stage 1. You haven't like cast burst 1 yet, right? You haven't cast burst 1 yet, but that's entering stage 1. And then after that would be cast burst 1, and then technically after you cast burst 1, it's going to enter stage 2 process, or stage 2. And then you start and nothing's happening between cast after, you know, whatever burst 1 you were using and whatever burst 2. But we cast burst 2. So what's happening is we get Mask's buff from her burst. Let's say we start with Mask, which I assume is the better because her buff is better. Mask does have better buff compared to Anchor. So, you know, typically you would want to have the first burster to burst the better burster, right? And so Mask will provide that buff. And then what's gonna happen is enter stage 3. And as we're entering stage 3, Mask will provide the drunk multiplier from her skill 2. And then you cast burst 3, you know, Quincy or Scarlet Black Shadow, whoever's bursting. And then after you cast burst 3, you're gonna enter this situation of entering full burst, which is like Anchor's HP potency buff. And then, you know, you do the full burst duration, the 10 seconds, and then full burst ends, and then Anchor buff hits. So there's a like this is kind of like the step-by-step process of what's happening. So what you do, you cast burst first with MAST on burst 2, and actually before I forget, MAST and both MAST and Anchor are both burst 2 with 40 seconds cooldown on their burst. So I forgot to mention that, but that's kind of how they are working out together, right? So they're kind of expecting you to alternate between MAST and then Anchor, MAST and then Anchor. And so what's gonna happen on the second burst rotation, you'll do Anchor this time around on her burst, and then same thing, MAST will get her drunk buff, and then constantly, and then full burst 3. This is where I mentioned when you start lowering, Anchor starts lowering the drunkenness for MAST. So what's gonna happen is, as this is really what the step by step is from how I have understood it, you get the MAST. As you're entering burst stage 1, MAST gets drunk, and then you cast MAST's burst, and then so you get her buff, which is the multiplier of this one, the caster's attack, and then also crit damage and attack damage. And then after that is the she gives like the drunk multiplier from her skill 2, and then you burst 3 with whoever, and then as you're entering full burst, Anchor is gonna lower MAST's drunk to 2 again. So and then Anchor provides additional buffs from that, and then you do your full burst, and then the full burst ends, and then MAST is gonna stay at drunk 2, and then so she's not gonna get stunned with her skill here, because what happens is like when the full burst ends and she has full stacks, she gets stunned. But then because Anchor is lowering it before the full burst ends, she doesn't get stunned. That's how I understood how it's working, and that's how the synergy between MAST and Anchor is going. So for MAST in particular, actually, she does need Anchor, but Anchor doesn't need MAST. Anchor can partner with Helm. So in particular, there is like a synergy here for Anchor where she starts like healing every time you're entering full burst for, and affects all allies. She starts like healing people here, but she doesn't have to be with MAST. It is saying here as long as it's an ally from the same squad, which is like Helm, right? Or maybe another copy of her, or the regular MAST. So there's that. And then basically just flip-flop between MAST and Anchor, and again constantly what's gonna happen is MAST is gonna stay providing buffs that are level 3, but then she goes down to level 2 as you're doing full burst rotation. That's how I understood it. MAST will stay drunk 2 and 3, but the buffs are staying at level 3. Now, what exactly, how much are the buffs total? Because there's like so many buffs out there. So I kind of did this, I wrote it down. What are the consistent buffs, or like near uptime, 100% uptime, or like every burst rotation it gets refreshed? What's happening is you're getting distributed damage of 75%, you have a reload of 75%, and then you have crit rate of 20%, and then caster's attack for supporter, which is 35%. So if you have both MAST and Anchor. And then what's alternating buff is the crit damage, attack damage, and the 60% caster attack from MAST burst, and then Anchor's burst, which is primarily the offensive one in there, is the caster's attack of 30%. Anchor technically does more than just that. She does provide some heals, like over heals, like Marciana's over healing from what it seems like. But just in general, like it doesn't feel like it's necessary. Maybe it might end up being useful for AFKing Kraken. I don't know, but you're gonna, if you want like some proper healing, maybe you might have to set up Helm also. So Helm and Anchor maybe with Scarlet Black Shadow and Rappy Red Hood, maybe that can be an AFK Kraken. Who knows? Anyways, so these are the buff that Mass and Anchor are primarily providing, right? There's so many. Like if you add these all up, this is what it ends up being. Now, how can it compare, right? So let's take a look at probably like Crown and Privity, because that's another example where it's similar. It's like infinite ammo, right? It's a similar infinite ammo, and the reason why that's like pretty much infinite ammo is because Crown and Privity basically gives you like 95% reload speed, and Mass and Anchor is like 75% reload speed, but if you add resilience to it, it'll become 105%, which is essentially basically infinite ammo for that setup. So in that scenario, what does it compare into? Well, distributed damage 75%. There's not many units that does take advantage of this, right? It's Scarlet Black Shadow, Quincy, Phantom, 2B. There's not that many, but if it's a very specialized team or units, and majority of their damage is coming from that distributed damage, then it is probably worth considering, and it's probably like a side grade, like on another set. Another thing is the Mast and Anchor does have crit rate, and then right, but meanwhile the Crown and Privity doesn't really have any crit rate. If you add the total attack damage though that Crown and Privity is providing, it's 36%. That's more consistent, and then there's roughly a 50% uptime, if assuming that there's no other healer in the Crown and Privity, which typically we do use the Crown Privity team with the infinite ammo Alice with Scarlet Black Shadow, right? So infinite ammo Alice, Scarlet Black Shadow with the Crown and Privity is receiving these. Now, the main difference that is gonna make a difference for here is that the fact that for Crown in particular, it's attack damage, so all types of attack are affected by it. The thing is, like Scarlet Black Shadow is not and Alice, if you add Alice, all their damage is not just pure distributed damage. For Scarlet Black Shadow, the first proc is not really distributed damage. The second and the third proc of her skill 1 is the one that's distributed damage, right? But she also has her basic attack, and then the first one also. So that's the main positive that the Crown and Privity is providing. Meanwhile, like Mass and Anchor in particular is mainly boosting the distributed damage. And I mean, to be fair, it does a little bit of a crit rate and crit damage, and there is a little bit of crit attack damage, but it's not like as consistent as the Crown and Privity. So I could see this distributed damage from Mass and Anchor being better if, say, maybe if the boss is more oriented for Scarlet Black Shadow, maybe your Alice is weaker, and then also if Scarlet Black Shadow is kind of like the bigger contributor for your team, and it also frees up your Crown. So in that situation, this is basically the idea of, would you use them in like a different team instead, the Crown team instead, right? Like, so that's more in solo raid situation and union raid situation. If in terms of just one team, so let's say Anomaly Interception, I don't see it as much as necessary, right? Like, and in terms of one team in particular, right? And another issue also that we have been discussing with the people in chat is that the fact that it's just gonna be expensive. You have to spend the other resources for Mass and Anchor. It's a whole nother set of like 10 10 10, if at least from what it seems like, where all skills are actually necessary. So I don't know if you want that, right? And then just for additional comparison, I did have like the crown helm also combination, which I do think that technically, if we're talking about one team, I do think that the crown helm, in particular treasure, should be better in terms of that, because we're getting to the attack damage of 84%, which is basically catching up or even better than the distributed damage, right? But also you have the reload speed. It's not infinite though, um, but there's a little bit of crit rate, and at least you're not spending another set of these. And another, again, like I said, this is only affecting primarily distributed damage. There's a little bit of attack and things like that, right? But this one at the very least affects like all types of attack, like whatever the skill effects, and regardless whether if they're distributed damage or not, or the basic attacks also. So this is a lot more generic, and you can actually yeah, it's much more flexible. And then the crown and naga also, it has a lot more consistent like attack damage and then core damage also. So in terms of core, the crown and naga should still be better if there's core. I do see a potential with the MAST and anchor if there's like no core. I could see that, but yeah, you're comparing crown naga versus MAST anchor. And then there's another where I thought about it, but like I said before, MAST seems like she's gonna need anchor, but anchor doesn't necessarily need MAST, so you could maybe use crown and anchor. Unfortunately though, since anchor is not really gonna be healing here, because in order for anchor to be healing, it's either she has to burst, but then why would you trade off anchor's burst or crown's burst for anchor? Or there needs to be another teammate from the same squad. Likely it would be helm, but then if you're using the crown versus plus helm already, I don't see the reason to use anchor. But what this is providing though is the crown and anchor is an alternative for the reload speed, infinite ammo team, which is kind of like the alternative for the crown and privity. So that's like one setup, I guess, that we could see. And this, on the plus side, it does provide like some caster's attack up here, and then like a little bit of distributed damage. Overall though, would I see this to be very important? So I was thinking about it in terms of team building in like say solo raid, right? Where would we put like the MAST and anchor? There's two teams, right, that I can see. One is the distributed damage, where you're gonna put it with like Quincy and Phantom, with Dorothy's or Volume. And then Volume is not bad also because it's also like crit, and there's a little bit of crit on Quincy, and better overall cooldown reduction compared to Dorothy. And the thing is, with Dorothy, you're gonna need another cooldown, or ideally you have another something to accompany Dorothy for helping her on cooldown reduction, which is like privity or like another burst cooldown reduction. So yeah, or you could use with MAST and anchor the SBS Alice with infinite ammo, and then any burst one, right? Could be Litter, Scarlet Black, or not Scarlet Black Shadow, Rappy Red Hood, or whichever have you. So I would say that's kind of like where I see it. And basically what it does is it'll open up another for the waters raids, in particular water solo raid. But or if you're gonna end up having to hit twice in water in Union raid, that's something to that we can also consider. But yeah, that's where I primarily see them. But at the same time, right, like if you're just you're spending 2 units for a side grade for a particular element, that's just something to consider. because like let's say that you did use mass and anchor, you still have and then you have crown with the other water teams, and then let's say you have the shotgun team. There's still these other teams, so that's three teams already. You have the mast team, mast and anchor team, you have the crown team, and then you have the shotgun team with the viper. You still have all of these units, right? Like, and you can use Tianaga, you can use Blanc Noir, and there's still Grave, and then there's Mari also in terms of what the burst 2 is, right? And at that point, what's the trade-off that you're having? It seems like it's a really waste right now, unless like we get like way more distributed damage oriented DPS. And so I think it's like it's gonna be an alternative. I think the trade-off right now here is it's a very expensive trade-off. I could see whales, you know, opting into these, but at the same time, for a lot of people, I don't see us having enough resources to even like provide for both mass and anchor, even though they're mainly like support. There is some scaling on casters. That's another downside too, right? Like because they are casters, you want duplicates. I mean, not that you really want them, but it is pretty beneficial, especially with so much scaling on casters attack here. That is multiple scaling. There's 35% and 30% and then 60% for mass. So that means that like duplicates and upgrades and gear upgrades are gonna be pretty useful. It's gonna be really expensive personally. So anyways, that's kind of how I am seeing mass and anchor. It is a very luxury unit. I could see them improving a solar raid, or even maybe even a union raid performance, you know, if you end up having to be a person that's like a specialist on water for some reason. But it's a very expensive setup, and I personally, would I do it? I have way more other water units that I have to invest on right now. It's gonna be in the back burner, at least for me. Yeah, I still have to invest on Winter Guillotine and Phantom for this upcoming Solar Raid, and also like actually Viper. Yeah, it is a second infinite ammo team. That is true. So that is actually not bad. So high investment is required. Yeah, well, so right, because again, you're gonna get all of these, but then at the same time, technically, you could just use like these, right? You have the Tianaga still, you have Vanganor, and then what's gonna happen on Mari and Grave? The plus side on them is the fact that they do have healing, right? In particular, Anchor is providing the healing, so which is what the duos have been doing. Tianaga has healing, the bunnies, Blanc and Noir have healing. In particular, Blanc has healing. So that's what it is, and it is like the Elysian duo that we're looking for, but it looks good, but at the same time, like it's an expensive looking good. I don't know. Anyways, this is the Elysian that you guys have been looking for. I mean, what do you guys? I mean, what do you guys plan to do? Because I mean, I'm gonna pull. Obviously, I'm just gonna get at least like one copy of them, but it's gonna be a really expensive and maybe at best side grade. And then really in terms of Nikke, it's really weird because in terms of Nikke, the most vulnerable, like susceptible to being changed out of meta are supports instead of DPS. And the reason for that is because we have to set up, like in terms of solar raid, at the very least, for each element we have to set up like 5 teams, and then each team will have like at least 2 DPS. So DPS have a little bit more longevity in terms of that, because we have to, for each elemental solar raid, we're setting them up. But support, they're constantly being changed. I mean, there's different archetypes that are also like just overpowering, right? We have litter, we have crown, and technically Tove on the shotgun team has been consistent. But how many times have we replaced the team 4, team 5 like burst? We had novel at one point, actually. Let me see in terms of burst too, right? We had, yeah, we Leona wasn't even getting consistently used for the shotgun team because we end up using Tianaga or Blanc and Noir. And then we used to have Biscuit, right? Biscuit with like, or sometimes it was Elig. And then there was a point where we did use Mast. Actually, we did use the regular Mast. We have used regular Guilty. We have used Rem also for like 1-2 raids. And then we actually did use Foley before. We have used Dala. We have used Marciana, actually, and we have used Summer Rosanna, and we have used Summer Helm. So the bursts too have been consistently changing. Burst one though has been consistently not changing, right? Like when we had the real ones, right? When D Killer Wife came out, she never left. Litter, she never left. Volume has been relevant for the longest time, even though we keep saying that critical rate is like useless, right? But she has been relevant for the longest time, just purely because she has a really good cooldown reduction. It's just right. Dorothy, technically, she did get some use, but unfortunately, she did get outscaled because of Rouge. Thanks to Rouge, she just kicked Dorothy out. We did use Summer Sakura, or not Summer, regular Sakura before. Noise was used also before. It was a Sakura Noise before. Miranda was used, yeah. But I feel like there were a lot more on the burst too. And if it's OP, like they stay, like crown, litter. But if it's just kind of iffy, like if it ends up just being like a side grade, they tend to just not last that long. I think the biggest issue is the fact that their reliance to each other is gonna be rough here. I could see Anchor Helm, perhaps, but Mass Helm, I don't know. Yeah, Mass Helm is not gonna work out. So yeah. Poly Biscuit, yeah, Poly Biscuit was that, yeah. And then the DPSs, they have been relevant for their respective elements, though. That's the main thing, right? Like if they are in their particular element, they are kind of relevant for that. So yeah, this is just food for thought. Anyways, what's gonna happen now? Oh, Union Raid. Yeah, Union Raid is coming up. Oof. Good luck to everybody. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Mass and Anchor. Let me know what you guys are thinking about them. Are you guys gonna get copy? I mean, it is what it is, but don't forget to click that like, comment, subscribe, Burino, and go come follow me at Twitch, twitch.tv/KaiJLV. I'll see you guys next time. Alright. Did the shirt eat as well? It did. Actually, the shirt and my shorts. I have to shower again. The worst part is I showered right before stream, and so I have to shower again. I'm like, damn it, dude. It got some sauce in it. Yeah, let me show you guys. Where is it? I share it on the foods. There was a hot pot. It's a mixed seafood and sausage and chicken. Oh, and then there's like the sauce. This sauce was like splattering. When's cooking stream? Trying to figure out like a good way to stream live. I need the camera, but what I'm hoping for is I can use a camera where I can use it for both, like if I'm sitting here versus like if I'm like outside. I don't know if there's like a camera that's basically good quality and 2-in-1 basically. Looking for that. Is Synth get good for Cinderella? I don't know. Let me see. I mean, I forgot. No, this duplicate HP is for her. See, affects self. Yeah, there's nothing about her that would help Cinderella. Damage taken. Cooking pancit canton stream. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing those kind of troll. You guys can't expect me like a good cuisine. And my brother is good. Like he has inherited some of my mom's recipes. I haven't. I'm a bad son. Pancit tier list. That would actually be interesting. The Chef Naya Polar Skip. Isn't she supposed to be good support for Macchiato? How's she looking? Feels like a side grade for SBS in terms of off burst right now. Now, obviously, we're not taking advantage of her being bursting, but um, in terms of off burst, maybe a small side grade to like say Ludmilla, if the main DPS is like SBS. For Quincy, not I don't know about that. I don't think she'll like replace Ludmilla. But then, yeah, the question is, do we want to waste that resource on a side grade? Which, I mean, the thing is, like, it's bordering side grade. Well, actually, she does buff better. But what Ludmilla's providing is, like, she'll do some DPS of her own. If we're using her as off burst, which really, I think that's the main use for her if we don't have Anchor. To the event, and then let me log in on my main. Why didn't get Nihilistor today? She's a days meta. No. Nope. Not even a single bit. Mass work bullying. I think for majority of the people, no. Like, it's not gonna be a good resource save. Only people that have the luxury to spend extra resource. But with the collab and half anniversaries coming out soon, and If you have savings, you probably should just save. I think Nikke, it's been very formulaic in terms of like which ones are the good banners, right? And really in particular, it's the limiteds for majority of the time. Now there's very rare scenarios where top units are still, but the thing is, for Mass's full potential, you have to use her with who's that? With Anchor. But then why would you use a unit that needs another unit? Although right now, technically we did use her without Anchor, and it seems like it was kinda okay. But I'm still not fully sold on it because we could technically just use another unit then. Because, and also, like, you're gonna be restricted on distributed damage. The only thing I could see is if it is distributed damage DPS, where majority of their damage does come from distributed damage, which makes sense, like Scarlet Black Shadow, right? A lot of her damage come from her distributed damage. I could see it. What did I run Mast with? I was running it in a situation of Team 5. So I was using Volume and Mari, and I was constantly bursting with Mari. And I was just using Mast for her skill 1 and skill 2. Kinda okay is not good, basically. Right? For a lot of people, like, kinda okay is not a very good investment. Especially in this day and age where we're running out of resources. We don't even have the skills to invest in a lot of units. Yeah. I'd wait for Anchor first. For definitely, well, I think like it's easier to wait for it also. But imagine this, right? Like you're coming in, saying, "Okay, let's go for the duo." Duos are very rough nowadays. Like Tia Naga and Blanca Noir are going down the priority. They're basically team 4, team 5 now. What the heck? Oh? Definitely don't have the resources to invest in off meta like these days. Yeah. So the only there's one main thing that you could be concerned of, right? And that is if they end up releasing a really good distributed damage unit. It's like technically, you know, Tove and Leona came out before Bunny Soda and Maid Privity, and then also like Rouge came out before Cinderella, right? So That's only the risk that we're taking. And is this something that we are gonna be really concerned and priority on? Yeah, that's the only thing, right? Like, if the collab units, what if they end up being distributed damage? Who knows? I mean, but this is, yeah, this is the downside of us not being able to know whether what units are coming up or not. Oh, it's the diner dash thing. Dude, I used to play these things. Actually, it's just a repeat of the previous one. Oh, fuck that guy in particular. Yeah, what are you gonna do, punk? Oh, this guy's getting double. Oh, well, wrong order. It is what it is. What the? Fuck you. Time to slack off at work. What are they gonna do? Fire me? Yo, that's Sin Skin though. Crazy. Wait, did Honkai just have a patch just now? Connection lost. Oh, there's prediction. Why is it? My prediction's not showing up. Huh. Huh. I don't know why. Predictions down. Team 4, Team 5 for Burst 2 is not very consistent right now. So like for example, this upcoming solar raid, likely it's MAST and what the fuck is it? Anchor, but that's specifically for the Alice SBS combo, and that's also specifically for just this water raid, right? Meanwhile, like from the previous raid, the Team 4, Team 5 Burst 2 were actually Blanca Noir and Tianaga, which is the duos, right? So technically, like I guess like the Team 4, Team 5s right now are kind of the duos. The Team 1, 2, 3 are Crown, Grave, and Mari. Rosanna, where? Nowhere. Summer Rosanna would have been good, but Mari came out, so Mari just outscaled her hard. Part of the bigger reason why Mari is good is one, her as fast charging with Pierce and occasional Pierce when the burst timing lines up allows us to have like a very fast energy generation, and you can fast charge with her basically, which is very important in like end game. Like every second of burst like matters. And Summer Rosanna doesn't provide any of that. Energy generation is like one of the bigger reasons, and that's also one of the bigger reasons why Grave is very meta. On top of having good having good multipliers, even if it's not Pierce, it's the fact that your energy generation is keeping up with the CDR of your cooldown reductions. Catching those means that you'll end up having like one or two extra bursts, and those are huge damage increase. One extra full burst can basically net you an extra 500 mil for like top players. And actually sometimes like that's what ends up being kind of the difference between some of the parses of the top players. I think there is a spot for Mass and Anchor. Yeah, like I could see it, especially when we're just putting in Scarlet, Black Shadow, and Alice as the third, or not third, like fourth or fifth team. I can see that. This Sakura is good. I don't know about that, Chief. She's good in her elemental advantage, sure. Is this a SBS Team 5? On neutral, I could see it. So in particular, the Alice SBS, Team 4, Team 5 would be likely the SBS Alice on neutral. So the non on water not fire, iron and electric, I could see SBS Alice to be Team 5. They're not Team 5, Team 4, Team 5. Maybe Team 3 at best. It's like technically last electric, they were Team 3. Oh. Oh, is this stream lag? I was dropping frames, but I shouldn't be dropping anymore. Although the connection oh, I am. I don't know what's dropping the frame. What's causing drops? Frame drops. I don't know what could be causing the frame drop. Okay, I think connection is fine now. Yeah, it's like a subtle throttle. I think it should be okay now. It's all greens now. Yeah, I think we're good now. 5 gachas open, why am I lagging? That's not... No, I have 2 PCs set up. I have 2 PCs set up, so whichever, like... In case you guys don't know, I have 2 PCs set up. Any PC lag is not gonna cause anything. So if even if I have 5 gachas set up on my gaming PC, unless it's eating up like a huge amount of bandwidth, that shouldn't be the case. Oh, it's dropping frames again. It's my ISP. It's gotta be my internet. It says jitter 27.1. Oh yeah, I am. I am losing packets. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's 27.1 jitters right now. Although it became consistent now. Here, let me... That's weird though, it says that it's good. It says video streaming good, online gaming good, video chatting good, but... Yeah, look, technically it's just my network quality score says it's all good. So I don't know. Oh, for watching videos. Oh. Great. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's inconsistent because I'm seeing green, then sometimes I get drop frames. I don't know why. Fiber, dude, I hate my area. I can't get fiber, dude. It's a because I'm in an HOA and it's a closed gate, so like Google Fiber can't like get inside. I'm pretty sure they freaking made some deal with stupid ass Cox or something. Yeah, it's annoying. It's a gated community. The worst part is I'm annoyed on this HOA because so far every year they're increasing their price, and like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, are you trying to kid? Are you kidding me? Like, what are you even doing for us? They're doing nothing. We have like, is the HOA outsourced to some big corp? It is. That's the worst part. It's not like a local HOA. My property taxes go up every year, and I say the same thing. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly my experience right now. Every year I gotta spend more. Never had taxes? What's it's like? It's like you're burning money to the ground. That's what it's like. Oh, it's going to the government. You don't even know what the heck is your government doing. Dang it, I don't have enough for leveling today. No. Actually in 2 hours we will have enough for another attempt. I think. Okay, we can have an attempt tomorrow in 2 hours. Hopefully we get level up on Helm. You bought TCGs out? Hold up, let me log in on that. Oh wait, you haven't pulled yet. Helm's Treasure, yeah, I think she should be like a high priority. Alright, we got their Gambas in. Let's go. First pull. Oof. Wait, what the hell? How come Chicks is like luckier? What the fuck? Dude, what the heck? Ain't no way to. Three. For Helm, you can do so 7, 10, 4 during phase 2, and then once phase 3 you can upgrade her burst once she's phase 3. Elysian. Boss champ. Let's go, boys. First 7, 10, 10. So if you like PvP, I would max it out. Skill 1. I would just max out skill 1 if you like PvP. I think. Oh, cause like she will end up having the highest. Yeah, 3 multis. I'll just go for MLB. Pilgrim? Crown? Grave? Fuck off. Already got her core 7. Oh, wait! Nice. That's 40, right? $50. Another pilgrim? What the hell? Yo, crown grave, crown grave, crown grave. Let's fucking go! Nice. $50 grave. That was 60, 70. $80. Oof, dry spell right now. Oof. 90. Oh, yo, I love Champion Arena, dude. Champion Arena is so good. Oh. $110. Oh. Fuck! Rouge at least? I mean that's a dupe, I guess. Oh boy. What the heck? What the hell? 130? 2. Come on. Oh, there it is. Nice. 2 masks. The 2 masks that we were missing. There it is. Yo, 1,000 tickets. I know you want to save for Nikke too, but feel free to use some. Bro, this is like one of the worst times to use some. Are you stupid? Why would you use it on a 2% when there's like 1% that exist? What do you mean? We got all the freaking tickets. $130 Ast and Maxwell. And then look, like, why would we use when we have like so much gems and tickets? Like, chat, number. Think about the number. Why would you use it on a 2%? Like like logically speaking, it doesn't even make any sense. I understand you guys trying to convince me to use it on pilgrims, right? Or overspec. That would make sense. Here we go, boys. Last one. Nice. 150 for MLB. That's not bad. That's above average. What the hell? That's pretty good. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 out of 150? 5%. 5% SSR rate. Not bad. Not bad. Now show home screen. You know, I was thinking about it. I mean, no, I was thinking if I should like max the skills out first and then MLB to see the gradual change on it. What do you guys think? Should I save it for later? When I once Anchor's out, I'll just like test like each skill upgrades and things like that, and then also the limit. Yeah, I think we can save it. Yeah, so that at least like we can see like, oh, is it good or not? Yeah. Okay. All right. No home screen for now. Listen, testing comes first before anything. How do you think this two will perform compared to the other duo? It's hard to say because like we're gonna be using it on like say different team comps. Gamba UI is not aligned. Oops. I think I know why. Yeah, because I moved it earlier because I thought that the Gamba wasn't showing up. But the reason it wasn't showing up before was because we yeah. We had to move a little bit. There you go. Can it match Bunny Duo? I think it will be better in Bunny Duo in specific comps. Yeah. The Bunny Duo, it should be better than Bunny Duo, I think, if we're talking about Alice and SBS. But then that's very limited team building, right? Because like that, what elements would that be? Right? It would be fire, wind, and water. I guess in iron it would be, we'll probably have to use litter. Electric, yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do the electric though. As a Bunny's not even, yeah, no, Bunny's is like level 5, tier 5, or team 5 now. One Rocka. Two Rockas. 3 total. Nice. Nice. Even on no distribute team, if it's no distribute, would they be on bar? That'll be a tough sell. Because that means that you're gonna have to rely on attack buffs more. And where's gonna be your source of attack damage? And technically, like, MAST does have source of attack damage, but maybe in a 1 DPS comp, I could see them going even with bunnies. But if it's like a 2 DPS, I think it would be harder for them to surpass the bunnies. Because keep in mind, like, Blanc attack damage increase is gonna be applicable on both situations. Yeah. So if you want them to surpass the bunnies, you need more duplicates of them, because you have to scale with the caster's attack, right? And then you're gonna have to rely on probably a single DPS comp. But if it's 2 DPS comp, then that's another matter. Is that distributed damage additive to damage up multiplier? They are. It should be in the same multiplier category. Yeah, it's gonna be additive to the damage up. There's not very many situations for this. It would be something like so you have the attack multiplied by attack buffs, right? Multiplied by like charge damage, multiplied by like full burst plus crit plus range plus core. So these are together multiplied this, multiplied by attack damage plus true plus pierce plus sustain plus distributed multiplied by damage taken increase. That's something like this multiplied by skill. Weapon slash skill multiplier. Technically, believe it's minus defense. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. Parts damage, parts is also here. Yeah. Third damage or SPS are pretty useless. Yep. Not completely useless, but I would say crit would benefit it more technically, but technically charge speed is better because charge speed with SBS means that you're proccing her skill one more. For SBS it's charge speed better than I think Ultras probably can do this. I think crit will be better, and then charge damage here. I think that this is like stat priority. Although the best for SPS would be 4 times LA, 4 times attack, 1 times ammo, 3 times CS. This is the optimal. Is one charge speed roll better than one attack roll? Attack roll should still be better. His attack roll applies to well, yeah. Realistically, you're not gonna, in the grand scheme of things, you're probably not gonna notice it too much. What are the packs? Oh my god, custom package. Yo, rocks are back, boys. Wait, so what do we have again? Yo, I already got a Drake made. Wait, so what was someone saying in chat earlier? Rock packs are these? Just these? I mean, these are standard new unit rocks. Really? That's it? Oh. Well, fuck. There goes the GFL2 money. Shit. I gotta stop spending for a bit, man. On fuck. The card collection hobby has been fucking me up. I got VR. Card collecting has gotten me also. I mean, I'm not going crazy at it. Like, I'm not buying like crazy cases, but I'm buying a box here and there. Like, maybe right now it feels like it's on average maybe 3 to 5 boxes a month right now, which isn't not bad if you think about it. But it's like what, 200 to 300 Nikke cards. Selection boxes. Oh, the SR dolls. Oh yeah. Where's the Sin outfit? Am I shirt on purple? So okay, whale strat is basically, if you're gonna buy these boxes, pick the yellow on these boxes, and then for the custom packages you pick purples, and then if you need more purples, this one you get the purples here, and then the blues you buy them from the dailies. All right, that's the whale strat. Password the pool. I'd say wait until Matt anchors out. Right now she's, there's some use on her, but it's like a side grade use. Oh, Sin's outfit is the event pass right now. Wait, yeah, who's the monthly pass then? Who's the upcoming monthly pass? Trony? What the heck? Why are they putting useless characters in the monthly pass? Like, have they even... No, they're not. They gotta be trolling, bro. I feel like their decision making for skins is purely internal. Like, it's like, one employee wins and be like, okay, who's your favorite character that you want to get a skin? I feel like that's how they're deciding who gets a skin. 100%. It's a fucking feet guy that won that shit. Like, definitely. Like, it's not. He's like, under zero circumstances where it would even make sense for these freaking characters to be in the to get a skin. If they would ever look at the data of like most used characters. Alice would get 10 skins. Well, see, the thing is, like, probably there's just that one Alice guy there, and he's been winning, right? Because like Alice gets a freaking like I don't know, like all these collabs. She gets a figure, right? Maybe someone wins and gets a figure, and then someone wins and get the skin. Yo, anime guy, yo, thanks for that 9 months. Monka W, what's it? Is this floor? I'm about to wait outside Micro Center for 6 hours. Oh, you guys buying the 50, 50, 90, 50, 80? Holy. Like, was there no pre-order or anything there? Are you guys like literally just lining up? That seems so shitty. I heard like Japan had their thing for Pokemon cards. You don't need to line up. They're like, well, technically they still lined up, but in order for you to even purchase, you need to have pre-ordered it also. So you pre-order and then you line up to pick it up. That's true. To be fair, lining up is probably one of the better ways, and then limit it how many you can buy. I think would make sense. Cause otherwise, like you're gonna get it's really a scalpers. Like scalpers are the one that's really gonna win if it's purely online. So I can understand it. At least like making people that required to be there to line up. You know, sure they can bring like families and friends, but you know, it's still manpower that they're required, and it's actual person, right? It's actual people that's lining up. And then limit it to how many, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, one, two maybe per person. I think that's the most fair. Yeah, online feels shitty, you know. The only time scalpers lost is PS5 Pros. My lord. I mean, for me, I think I'll wait maybe like a year before I start like buying something to, make sure that there's like no problems or anything. And technically that's when I bought my PC. Although that didn't that didn't make excuse me because I ended up having issues with Intel, the 1300, fucking 13 whatever shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it ended up being worse. But I mean, to be fair, on average, you should have better results waiting at least like a year, once they remove the quirks out, like get patches in to fix things or whatever it is. I feel like 4090s right now are still top tier. I don't think the graphics or anything, the processing speed stuff drastically changed since 4090 release to 5090 right now. That's just like in terms of like graphical or technological improvement. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like the 4090 versus 5090, I don't think there's like any, I don't think you're gonna feel any marginally like anything different. Forty nineties are still going for 3.5K. Really? Holy shit. I mean, how much is a 5090? 2K? So people still universally think that 4090 is still gonna outperform a 5090. Because to be fair, okay, I don't know really, but is 5090 just more theoretical performance because of like AI shenanigans that they're doing? I never really kept track of it. I just know that there was like 5090 or something. Like, watch the stick right now. $5090 is 20% better. Is Mass and Anchor better than Mana for SBS and Kraken? You're replacing Crown and Naga with Mass and Anchor on Kraken. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't think so. Yeah, because Kraken has a lot of like core Maybe if the boss doesn't have core. And also in case you guys don't know, the the harvester team updated is with Helm. It could be this, but it doesn't have to be this. Helm instead of Naga, because before it was Naga. But the reason why Naga sucks is because the energy gain with this team is really bad, and the Helm fixes that. That's a thing. Helm face it enough to replace Naga. Yeah. This is the positioning. You're making Helm as an off burst instead, and her main role here is energy gain, and also healing crown, and also attack damage. She's basically a buffer. You don't have to burst with her. You don't need phase 3. And in particular, Konto can kill it. Can kill Harvester now. Konto can kill Harvester now with this team. You played Dokkan? I never played Dokkan. And Enfield, yeah. Speaking of which, I did forget to do my dailies on Enfield. Having resistance instead of mass and anchor is better than guillotine. You would use them in different teams. When's the auto for Enfield? Oh, I wish. New unit at Epic 7? No. I've kind of lost. I haven't really been on Epic 7 for like a while. Oh my god, 179 out of 180. Holy. 1 minute until full cap. Oh my god. Min-maxed, boys. Is my platoon full? Yes, right now, yes. However, we have 5 guilds. We have 5 guilds. So freaking Chief needs to. Chief, do your dailies. The freaking guy. Yeah, so we have 1 level 6 guild, 3 level 5 guilds, and then like our last guild, our 5th guild is like level 4, level 3, level 4, can't remember. We are a top 10 guild. Do you have the capability to be a top 10 player, huh? Excuse me. Only the elitists on us. This guy's trying to get in and be like, oh. And anyways, no, we do have a process. We have 5 guilds, and basically for any, like, it's really just whoever's available. So I end up picking from people that are in the guilds, basically, to whoever's joining. So if people want to get more competitive, I put them in the Skyfall guild. But we have like, basically, we have 3 casual guilds. Yeah. What position, what place did our Nikke guild get, chat? Like top 70? Okay, so Skyfall was top 10, Nikke was top 70, Nikke 2 was like top 100 something. They're definitely like on the border. And then Skyrise was like top 3%. And then Skydun is like our waitlist guild. So our 5th guild is basically a waitlist guild. We have a lot of free-to-plays in Skyfall. Yeah, we're top 10, but I would say maybe a third is like free-to-play. Or like hashtag FTP, by the way. Yeah, and then so people just apply here, and then I ping. So when you put your applications in, I will assign a role, and then like when we get opening, I just like I ping the applicants people. But this is what I always say. We currently have opening to Skydun and grabbing more people with memberships. There you go. And I prioritize the ones that have been in Skydun before anyone else. That's basically the... I think Skydun is... There's like 20 slots right now. So we have like 10 slots open, I think. And there's a few people that have been waiting in the Skydun guild. Yeah, it's like I'll be real with you. It's so freaking easy to get like top rankings in like these gacha games and guilds. It's so easy, and I have been doing it even before I was like, we have a lot of people in the community. I've always been able to manage to get tryhards, and it's just the skills of recruitment, guild recruitments, man. So easy. So easy. Networking, it's not even that also. It's because for most of the time. Oh, how do I give them food? How do I trash the food? Oh, there you go. I see. Well, this guy likes to eat. Clean this shit up. Why is it that this feels like more complicated? Is it me? I don't know. The controls feel jankier here. Yeah, fuck that guy in particular. Fever. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck? What the? Jesus. Do it until hard? No, I'll just do it as I need to for the dailies. And then do everything last minute. Why waste time now? Because like some of the features don't get unlocked until later, right? So it's like just wait it until last day. Is Elysian Duo more beneficial than X Guillotine? I mean, Guillotine is only gonna be usable on water. In theory, the Elysian Duo can be used on other elements also. But I don't see it being used on electric. Because, like, is there any electric distributed damage that's not Eleg? No? Yeah, so... yeah, so likely... and then the thing is, like, there's no electric B1 cooldown. So you're not gonna use MAST and... yeah, there's no way you're gonna use MAST and Anchor Duo in electric. So you're only left with neutral wind, and sorry, not neutral wind, neutral iron, and maybe neutral water. And by neutral iron, what I mean is like you're using this to set up, right? Right. So assume that it's fast here. It would be So in iron, it would be like litter, right? Because you have two waters here. The water. And then if it's wind, see, what are the chances that you're gonna use SBS here with the mast and anchor? And because that will, mast and anchor also will kill the mana setup with SBS, because mana will end up buffing anchor, because anchor is rocket launcher, right? So that setup's not gonna work. So not on wind. And on fire, that means we're gonna be using Alice. But the thing is, like, why would you use Alice with mass and anchor? Right? Just so that you can buff SBS? No, it's the other way around. Because you want fire, you want Alice to be benefiting from supports, right? So mass and anchor is not the best buffer for Alice. So not even on fire you're gonna use it. So really the only two teams where I can see this, the mass and anchor, to be good with SBS team is on water and iron. SBS needs someone to do fire QTE shield, but you're not gonna use Bast and Iron as a buffer for Alice. Do you understand? Because the Bast and Iron, Mass and Anchor are not gonna freaking give good buffs for Alice. Because the Mass and Anchor team is buffing distributed damage. So why would it be on a team where you're supposed to make Alice shine, right? Because she's fire and the fire advantage. So it would be natural to just put the good supports to buff the fire. So it would be either Grave or Crown or something. You guys, my God. Like every time, like, you guys, I always like hear, oh, there's like this synergy here, but wait, why would you do that in the first place? Which is why the mast and anchor is mainly just usable in iron or freaking water. That's it. And let's not talk about 2B, because like, shit, man. Holy. It's ridiculous that freaking Cinderella neutral is doing more damage than 2B elemental advantage. What about Trony? Dude, Trony is so freaking useless. Nobody wants to use her. Even on her elemental advantage. Right? And so really, and then who else are distributed damage, right? Quincy and Phantom. And even then, Phantom's burst is not really worth min-maxing the distributed damage. It's actually not worth. It's like, if you're trying to min-max your distributed damage so that she can give a big AoE burst on all enemies, don't. It's not worth it. Even, I'll be honest with you, even in Quincy, it's not even worth. Because this burst is not even... Okay, keep in mind, the top DPSs, their burst goes 8,000s. 8,000 plus. Or 6,000, even like 6,000 multipliers. This is 1,700. These are not good bursts. And so the main one really that can really take advantage of the distributed damage bonus is SBS. She can attack 18 times, right? She can attack 18 times in a full burst. And basically when she's bursting, it will also include the you will proc the second proc and the third proc 6 times. So you have 5 plus 750, 500 plus 750, 1,200 times 6, 7,500. So whenever Scarlet Backshadow bursts, you partner her with Alice, you're doing 7,500 distributed damage. Which is why the MAST and Anchor makes sense in the Alice SBS. But if you're gonna tell me that, oh dude, look at Quincy distributed damage, oh look at 2B distributed damage, it's freaking 1,736. It does jack shit. The reason why Quincy burst is really good is because of the buff that she's getting with the attack damage buff. There's like additional attack damage buff that she gets, which is, and then for that 10 seconds, her basic attack gets that bonus attack damage ups. And then on top of, like, you know, there's the distributed damage, technically, sure, a little bit of that, and then she gets like core bonus damage, sure, and then she gets an attack multiplier, sure. But then the attack damage and attack buff that she's getting also applies to her basic attacks. So it's not just purely from the burst skill, but also her basic attack is part of the contribution of the burst. That's why Quincy loses about 40% damage if she doesn't burst. If you're making Quincy just do off burst damage, she's just doing 60% of her, as opposed to, like, say if she's bursting, she's doing that 100%, right? And then for Phantom, Phantom is even worse, because if she doesn't burst, she only loses about 20% of her damage. So she's one of the few that, like, her burst is not that very impactful to her overall, like, utility / damage. With Dorothy, yeah, I think Dorothy is something to consider also, actually. The only downside that I can see here is the cooldown, which ends up being kind of rough, actually. But in a water elemental advantage, I could totally see it. And especially if you have a lot of elemental water on your Doro, I could totally see it. Yeah. The thing is, you have to keep in mind how much damage does Dorothy do in the first place, right? And you gotta you gotta take advantage of these. Yeah, I think it's kind of rough because she is not really the cooldown is gonna suck here. Yeah, because like, okay, sure, if you do both mast and anchor, right, even if you do both of them, you're gonna be running out of cooldown. There's gonna be a huge long wait time. That's the biggest downside on this. And now the thing is like, okay, sure, if you end up like doing something else, maybe you could do this and then I don't know, like get that brevity in or something. But then you're not taking advantage of the distributed damage at this point now. So like there's just a bunch of wasted like team building right now. Yeah, Privity's burst sucks so much. Like you want your two burst threes to have meaningful bursts, right? If they give mass and anchor ammo reduction as well, that would be interesting. Yeah, for sure. The thing is, like, there's no one else that reduces ammo reduction to the team. Literally, it's a very unique Privity setup right now. After all this time, still, it's crazy. Modernia technically has ammo reduction, right? But that's not really the same thing. And Summer Anise technically has her own ammo reduction, but it's only for her. It's not team wide. Would Anchor clans get rid of ammo reduction? So the way, if I'm understanding this correctly, Anchor is only reducing the stacks. So it has to be a stacking debuff. Privity's skill is not a stacking debuff. It's just a flat out max ammo capacity reduction. So I don't think mass. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I don't think. She will remove Privity's debuff. I don't think so. Well, I guess that's something we'll have to see. Why does your Daga say confirmation required so that you guys keep asking what does it do? Okay, test it with Dade. You guys, we tested it with Dade. Go to YouTube and scroll back to the old to testing. We already tested her with Cheek's account. No, I have to start popping these. Here you go. Yeah, my first line kind of kind of ins. What's your first line synchros, chat? I kind of wanted all same elements, but yeah, it could be like that. Drake was my first core 7, and these were like my story team actually. Funny enough, this was my story team pushing campaign. Yup. I wasn't using Scarlet at the time, mainly because I never got Scarlet, but this was me. This was the team that I was using for pushing story. Drake, Laplace, Haran. Iron. I have a lot of iron right now. Maybe we should do the goddess squad on the top. So remove Noah and Isabel. I could put Dorothy and Redhead, I guess. So yeah, put Snow White and Rapunzel. And then Scarlet Black Shadow. But then there's no altar for Dorothy and I guess Roppy. We could use Roppy. But then who would be the altar for Doro? Penne. Pina colada. Alright, let's do. Okay, put the pina colada there. Dang. Okay. Moving these around is gonna be annoying. Okay. Noah gone. Isabel gone. Unfortunately, I can't do like the Haran lineup or the. So. Dang, remove these girls. What was it? Remove Doro right here. Red Hood. Small White. Oh wait, we got Modernia. Well, no, Modernia can go with like Crown and something. Who would they go with? Counters. Wait. Alright, y'all, we gotta plan this shit. Oh my god, hold up. Alright, this is more important. Alright. Okay, so we got Doro. Snow White, Redhead, Drunk, Scarlet, and Rapunzel, right? Okay. And then we got Pina, Alt Rap, Small, do we use Roppy RH here? I guess. And then SBS. But then, okay, the next one would be counters then. Or no. What about the summers? Like Anise, Neon, and Roppy Red Hood though. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Cindy, Grave, Modernia Crown. Okay, so there's also there's two counters, right? There's two counters. The SRs and the Rs. Or the SSRs and the SRs. Where would Nihilister be? With the Liberation Gang? But there's gonna be one empty slot again. Make a video on the optimal synchro placement. Oh, actually, Quincy did get an altar, right? Actually, wait, we can do Liberation because Quincy got an alt, right? We can do Quincy. Right there. Okay, the counters though. So there's a Summer Anise, there's Summer Neon. I guess we can do the SR counters. ×3, right? And then S Anise and S Neon. Where's Red Droppy? Right here. Under Red Hood. And then the thing is, below her would just be the SR. So SR Anise. And then see SR Roppy. And then SR Neon. I wonder if I can just line up the elemental here also. Maybe we move this here. Ah, crap. Because then now... This is electric. Huh. Cindy's here. Is SR Anise? I think SR Anise is like iron, right? Or yeah, iron. SR Neon is what? I think fire. Yeah. Dang. There's no fixing this much. SR Anise. Oh, SR Anise is electric. Let's go. All right. I don't know who. I don't know who's here though. Cinderella, Grave Crown, Blank, Moderna, Kilo. Who was the one? Who was the free on? Kilo's fire, right? Oh yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. You got 2 fire here. SRD on here, SRD on here. So you have fire, 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 fire. This one's iron, 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 iron. And this one's wind, but who? Well, can't really do much here. This is water. See, water, water, water. Ooh, this one's fire, but we don't really have a lot of options. And that's water. Yeah, it's gotta be fire. Perfect. Chime, yeah, maybe. Oh, we're cleaning this thing. I need 5. Too bad I cannot do the Noah setup. Noah with Haran and Isabel. Should we organize all by squad? Nah, that's too much. Kind of difficult. Because a lot of the squads only have like 3 to 4. I need to reorganize these. Gotta sort by element also. This is Pinny, right? Am I seeing it correctly? This one wind. Some of the units on PvP, does it matter? Maybe I clean these ones up too. We wind, fire, water. Bro. You fucking just remove all of them. We'll sort them. We'll sort them later. That's what Tiki do, players. There's nothing to do, yeah. Chat doesn't matter. See, you know what we're gonna do? There. Done. They wanna hit me? Let's see. Let's start off with that. Hours, so. Alright, what else were we testing actually? Oh, I can't do any. I'm not gonna be able to do anything here. We literally can't do anything. Oh my god, Trony dupes. Let me log into Mini Sky then. Let me see if I can pull Mast on Mini Sky. I don't know if I should continue. I don't know if I should do though. I don't see a reason for Mini Sky in particular. I could just save the resources. Should I save for Mini Sky, chat? Oh shoot, I didn't do my dailies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arknight's dailies, yeah. Do you play Genshin anymore? I log in Genshin. I don't play Genshin. I just log in on Genshin. Same the last 3 years, true. I was very active on the first year of Genshin. And then that's when once I reached AR 60, I just gradually like lost interest doing things. Bro, skipping you up, bro. Imagine playing the game that's been the same. Like I played so many shit. Like I played Genshin, I played fucking Tower Fantasy. Like I'm just like, dude, these are just like iterations of like copies and fuck, man. What do you want me? It's all to get the same gameplay. I'm sick of like these open world like exploration. Like, okay, I played a shit ton of like Breath of the Wild, right? And that's why technically Genshin was like really enjoyable. And then so I played Genshin. Great, awesome, gacha, swapping things, exploration, open world. And then Tower Fantasy, fuck, it's more of the same. It's like Genshin 2.0. And then I don't know, can't remember what else came in betweens. And then all the gachas copying Genshin's gacha. And then Wuthering Waves comes in again. Fucking another set of fuck. Oh, more open world shit, swapping. And the thing is, like, before Wuthering Waves, there's been how many games had like that swapping mechanic thing? Like, you're trying to swap. So it's like more of the same shit again. Like, fuck. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, so it's all the same. I have a high value on the game's novelty, and obviously not just being novel, right? Like it has to be fun also. And that's why like Nikke has been great for me, because that there's no other game that's similar to Nikke. Um Arc Knights, the OG Arc Knights was like great. No other game was really similar to the OG Arc Knights. You could say tower defense is like the same, but um there's so many different tower defenses, right? And the way they incorporated the class RPG system on the tower defense, and the way you play Arc Knights was just way so different compared to the, like, say, I don't know, balloons or something, right? It's completely different, right? um and so that's why Arc Knights was really good for me and I really enjoyed it. But then when Path to Nowhere came out, it's like, wow, it's just more of the same of Arc Knights. And so people could argue, oh, but good story, fuck off. I don't like, story is like secondary to me. So if it's like, if it's a game that I've played already and it's just the same gameplay overall, yeah, you're not gonna make me like play it. Like maybe I'll try it out, maybe I'll enjoy it for a bit, but you're not gonna make me play it long term, because like I've already played this. It's like it's just more of the same that I've played already. And that's what happened to, like, say, Tower Fantasy, right? I played Genshin for like a year straight hardcore. It was to the point, I'll tell you, I have a routing daily routine, killing mobs, going around killing the elite mobs to farm. It's so much, I've farmed so much that I had enough resources for like the next 2-3 years, and I haven't run out. The mint picking route, yeah. I had my mint picking route. Am I gonna try Enfield? I have. No, and I'm actually on beta right now on Enfield. The one thing that I really enjoy on Enfield is their AIC system, which is the factorial system essentially that they had. And then the fact that like everybody in your team is visible, and their combo system. I actually like I enjoyed their addition for the combo system. Actually, that I thought that was great. Yeah, that's the setup right now. Yeah, I had the mining route too. Every 3 days, right? The mining, the ore farming for Genshin. Oh, because they respawn every 3 days for 72 hours, I think. I had the route for that too. Oh. I had the route that I even made a video about the route. Four years ago. You see the mobs, those mobs, and then the mine route right there. And then I have a fact. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, look at. Oh, you TP here, get that route in, like the. So like, you're telling me I gotta do that shit again on Wuwa? Fuck off. Yeah. Oh my god, look at them go. Dang, Ningwong. Shit. And that's me farming with Bria. Look, we co-op mine farm. Mind you. Like every 3 days, we go on the Discord call. Sometimes like Carson is also alongside. We run on a VC, 3 of us. We visit each world farm. They follow me. Like I tell them to run, or I just follow them. Holy. It's great. I mean, it was fun. But yeah, that was at the time when I did whatever, fuck all, right? And so when you bring me like Wuthering Waves, like Tower Fantasy, right? Tower Fantasy, I 100% like a few maps, and then I was like, fuck, never mind. I don't know. It's like I mean, to be fair, part of the reason why I stopped playing Tower Fantasy also was because of Nikke. Because like I was playing Tower Fantasy, right? Tower Fantasy came out like around October 2022 or something, or August 2022. And then Nikke came out November 2022, right? And so I quit Tower Fantasy around January, February 2023. So yeah. I mean, the bigger reason is really Nikke, I think, but part of the reason also is just I've played it. I've experienced like open world shit. Yeah. Oh, dude. Good fucking times, man. And so, yeah, and so you give me freaking Wuthering Waves, right? All it is, it's like it's a little bit of, you got a little bit of parry system, sure, but I'll be honest, like the overall game experience, you're not gonna make me like do it again, because technically, if you played Punishing Gray Raven, Honkai Impacted also, then it's like, okay, it's just more of the same, but like in an open world. Yeah, don't get me wrong, if I didn't play these games and Wuthering Waves came out, there's a very, very good chance that I would be still playing Wuthering Waves right now. But the thing is, like, I've played these other games already, and to me, like, there's a lot of huge factor for novelty, or like new experience. I mean, doesn't necessarily have to be novelty for other people, but for me, it's like it's all about like new experience for me. That's why I like Uma Musume also, because like the gameplay for Uma Musume is actually different. I can't wait when it comes out on English. I barely see characters use the parry now with how flashy the kits are. So you're telling me it just becomes like a spam button again? Really? For Wuthering Waves? Oh my god. So you're telling me the biggest selling point of Wuthering Waves, because like that's the biggest, one of the bigger selling points for Wuthering Waves, right? What's the gameplay for Uma? So the main gameplay for Uma Musume is you train your horses, and you basically go into a session of training. Basically you start from like the beginning of the calendar, whatever, until the finals. Basically your goal is to just get to the finals. Each session is 30 minutes long. Well, it depends how fast you want. It could be 10 minutes if you just don't care, do dailies, but like it could be 30 minutes, like in, you know, if you relatively like try hard it. But it's like that's one session is how long you train your horses. And you, yeah, and you decide which one to train on, because there's a little bit of RNG. There's like different bonuses each day or week, however it is. Each day, let's just say day, each day that you're training, you get different bonuses. And so there's that RNG factor that you're gonna try to do. And so each run will be slightly different. And so you're getting different bonuses each time you do that training session. And which will in turn could possibly affect, like, you know, their finals rankings, basically. I decided to forgo parry system in WoW entirely. It's too much work for not enough reward. That's weird, because isn't on like on the beginning of Wuthering Waves, the parry system was one of the biggest things to destroy that the enemies, like their shield bar system. And because that, and destroying that shield bar system is like huge, or the stagger system, right? Is super huge. Not enough R34 of Uma Musume. I mean, you say that, but Nikke doesn't really have a lot of R34 also. I mean, there's getting more and more now, but like, you know, when it came out, it didn't have a lot. The problem is when you stagger enemies, the stud duration is too short for you to set up rotation, and you get little to no significant damage out of it. Yeah, no, yeah, at the beginning, like the first, you know, 1.0 or whatever Withering Waves, those staggers were huge, because like that was like the difference of 3-star to 2-star for me in WoW. Yeah, I had like the, like I had the, like the proper like rotation, where the stagger was just like enough, and then my rotation was also enough, so that like my burst is like right exactly at the stagger also. Yeah, we just logged in on WoW just now. Yeah. Don't want to pay up. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Weren't WoW players saying ZZ was button mash in the beginning? Now both are button mash. That's really the power creep, right? And see, like I said, I have played these games before. That's what I'm saying. It's like ZZZ's Giga button mashing. The main thing about it is that it's flashy. But the thing is, like, that's what Wuwa is going towards, trending towards now, right? Wuwa is a lot of flashiness now, too. I play Nikke for the story. Yeah, same. True. True. Even though it has short stun window, it's easier to do it's easier to do and easier to dump all your resources for damage, unlike Wuwa. You don't have time to set up your rotation, you just have to hope that you're doing something happens to fit the window. Huh. So that's really, I guess, what Wuwa evolve into, huh? Very interesting. I mean, the thing is, like, they have to make each character flashier, right? And obviously you gotta entice the players to use the characters also, but at the same time they're like, gotta put that difficulty in. Fuck. Fuck. Well, too lazy to do that last thing. That's why for me, what I'm just like really looking for are novelty gameplays at this point. Like at the very least, like in the gacha scene. Relationship novelty when so much has been done. Yeah, that's why we haven't really been changing a lot of games. And I mean, really, if you've seen my like gacha history, I played so much. I'm basically sick of them. Oh, Surtur's pretty fun. Her ultimate is very fun in Enfield. Where is it? I'm over here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Home. Jesus. It's great. I love it. Dude, you can only imagine when Surtur came out on Arknights, because my Arknights account doesn't have doesn't use any male characters, so like everyone's was using like Silver Ash or whatever, right? And so I wasn't using any male characters, so like Silver Ash, freaking Helliger I wasn't even using it. But then Surtur came out and I was like, finally I got my wave clear. The artist, is it good? I really like it. I really enjoy like the systems around it. I guess let's increase the level cap here. Just level up once for now. We can do our dailies easily. I guess let's upgrade the weapon too. Okay, maybe this one. Perfect. Tales of Arise gameplay. Oh, it does remind you of a Tales of gameplay, huh? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. It does. What's the gameplay loop for this? I feel like majority of the time, once you do your once you kind of set up your AFK farming, once you set up your factory, basically, it does have a similar gameplay loop to like your usual gachas. But I am not like endgame yet though. I need to spend like a day to progress. I haven't really been progressing my story, so I'm kind of like in the like early game still. So I can't tell you like the exact gameplay loop yet. One thing I kind of don't like it as much is it's hard to tell that you're getting hit, or rather get ready to get hit a lot and actually use your pots a lot, because you can notice that you're just gonna tank a lot of hits so many times. Just don't get hit. If you focus on your damage though, you're not getting your final hit, your final strike, because it cancels your combo. And that final strike is, I don't know how it's super important, but there are some combos that want you to final strike. It's the thing. Yeah, dodging is kind of useless. And to be fair, at the beginning though, or on the first iteration of the game, or not the game, on alpha, dodging was kind of useless. Dang, who's this guy? So pro. Yeah. Dang. Who is this guy? Pro Puzzle Master. Shit. Wait, what's this for? Oh, it just opens it. Okay, that makes sense. Have you got into the laser grid section? What, like the kind of the jump puzzle with the lasers in it? I think we did it on stream. Am I missing a chest? I don't know if I'm missing a chest. I only got 2. They got 2 or 3. Fuck, I knew. Oh my god, no! Damn it. I'm good. Is Mask good? Right now, no. I wouldn't say not yet. I think we wait for anchor. Cause like right now it feels like more of like a side grade, but in a very limited team. So kind of rough right now. Also, chat, I do have a early meeting today, so I have to leave. I have to end the stream early. All right. Very important Corpa meeting. Wait, is it 8 hours? Has it been 8 hours? No, it hasn't been 8 hours, has it? No, it's... Yeah. Um, you know, it's Tuesdays, so we gotta make sure, or not Tuesday, Thursdays. Thursdays are days where I have like a meeting. Well, it's not. It's every other Thursday. That's where the demo, where the demos are. I gotta make sure that I am not late or anything for these kind of things. Stream the meeting? Yeah, you want me to get fired and not have money for literally anything? Like for my mortgage to my to my Hololive stuff to Nikke. You want me to not have money for that? Yeah, no, holo cards. Ooh. Yeah, so I actually, oh, funny thing, I did buy just as of recently some Arc Knights Union Arena cards. It's being shipped soon. But I got see, the thing is, there's a shop, or there's this shop where I'm not sure whether they're legit or not, and so as a test run before ordering a huge stack of case on them, I ordered these two. Because technically, my friend and I are thinking we might like buy a case from them for the volume 3. So um yeah, so in order to test it, I gotta test them out first with like a small purchase. So we're seeing, and we're gonna see how it's gonna end up with, guess. And I got an Arc Knights Arena, Union Arena TCG, just one box, and then the whole live second booster. All right, we got a +0. +1. +0. 1 total. Convert your coworkers into Nikke Degens. Funny enough, one of my coworkers play Honkai Star Rail. Although I don't really talk Honkai Star Rail with him. Um he's just aware, or he just plays it, and you know, it's one of the games that we say that we play to to coworkers that's relatively safe, right? If I say I play Nikke at work, I'm like, dude, come on, listen. That's like before I say that I play Nikke, they have to be a level 2 colleague, right? Like the level 1 colleague, they're filtered out. Yeah. You can. Do they not know you stream? 3 of my coworkers do, including my manager. And actually, my manager is a sub. I think he's still a sub. To be fair, the reason why he's a sub, or the reason why my manager is a sub, is because before he wasn't really my manager. Before he was just my coworker. That's like similar seniority, or not similar seniority, but like slightly more senior. But yeah, we had the replace manager, and he is the new one now. Was some manager's son? I don't know if he's up here right now. Okay, and I don't think he's gonna confirm that he's my manager on stream. Okay, probably best. You guys gonna snitch on me. My other two co-workers that know my stream, I don't think they know my stream as much as they know my handle / online handle. Yeah, and I don't think they watch streams anyway, so yeah. I gotta step up right now. He's on vacation. He's also on vacation right now, so I gotta step up because I'm technically the second in command in the team while he's out. Did we get a rich? That's not how it works. Speaking of which, we did our, what was it? Self-evaluation like last month, right? Because it's December, end of the year. Gotta do, what the hell did you do the entire year? I'm like, crap. I had to dig through like my 1 year of cases. I'm like, oh, I gotta write it down. All right, what the fuck did I do? What are my accomplishments? I hate the self-evaluation. He's supposed to be my manager, so not mine. No, keep in mind, this is to your benefit. That's actually, no, it's actually good that there's a self-evaluation, because that's where you start writing all the shit that you were doing that they don't notice and you want to highlight. And the thing is, like, your manager is not really the main one that's like giving you the raise, right? There's another level of manager, supervisor there, that, and also like they had to work with HR, so they had to figure out how much like you're gonna get the raise, and your manager's the one that's gonna distribute the raise. So like whoever's like the supervisor or whatever with the HR, it's like, all right, your team's gonna get this much raise, up to you how much you how much you distribute that. And so your manager has to figure that shit out, and so that's where you have to like brag as much as you can, basically, right? Yeah, you have. Yeah. Do you use project tracking software though? Yeah, to some certain degree. There's like some way to track like cases and stuff that we have done. Yeah, like whatever tickets we have done. I mean, that's why, like, yeah, I had to go through my entire year of the things that I've done, but at the same time, it was easy to figure out which ones I've done, basically, because I just go through the cases that I've finished. Can't make shit up. Yeah, you can't make shit up, man. But there are some that you can kind of like, obviously, it's not that making shit up, but it's more like they don't notice it or it's not as apparent, right? For example, there's many things that people reach out to me, but that's not really going to be turned into like a case or ticket, right? And that's where the self-evaluation comes in, because you mentioned all these things. Like, again, that self-evaluation is to your benefit, actually, not that, oh, the manager's supposed to be doing this. You don't want in fact, you don't want the manager to be the one doing it, because sometimes they don't know what the hell you're doing, especially on a bigger team. All right, Mini Sky, is this a one and done deal? Oh, in no way. Maybe they do know, they just want to see if you're a beaster. Nah. They don't. They wouldn't know all. Oh god, it is a one and done. Holy crap. So Cheeks is like 20 pulls, Mini Sky's 10 pulls. And my main took 30 pulls. To get the first mast. So easy, dude. And then 150 on my main to MLB. Oh yeah, dude, the thing about Nikke is like the high rates on the gacha. Like, okay, 2% is not really that doesn't sound like the biggest thing, but then the thing is like 2% in a 10 pull, and then like how many 10 pulls can you do, right? And theoretically you're supposed to get the rate up every 50 pulls with the 2% chance. Yeah, I mean, if here's the thing though, yes, you can get Giga unlucky and Nikke, however, on average, should you decide to pull for a banner, you will come out way better compared to other gachas. On top of that, each duplicate is not really like too crazy of like a difference. And it's only really gonna make a difference when you compare an LB0 to a Core 7, which is like 20% stat increase, right? That's huge. But then that's like 10 copies. So I would say like free to play to Dolphin versus free to play to the to Whales are different. Like free to play to Dolphin are roughly similar, I would say so. But then like the moment you start scaling to like Whale / Leviathan, like sure, yes, they're gonna be way stronger than you. But that's in almost any game anyways, to be fair. But free to play and Dolphin have almost like virtually not much difference. But again, it's more just like on average, you do come out more on top, right? On Nikke. And especially the best thing about Nikke is the golden tickets. The fact that you can keep pulling for the character, and then let's say you did get the character, it's not like, oh, you're back to 50-50 for the next character. No, it's always like 50-50 technically, but once you get that character, which is a pretty high rate also, you can just save it for until you really need it. Yeah, and there's no weapons too, huh? Dude, Blue Archive pity is so bad. So the reason why Blue Archive pity is like 200 and there's no save is it's following the very old formula of gacha. Like Princess Connect, Grand Blue Fantasy are the same. Like basically it's called the Spark system essentially, right? And that's where you keep pulling in the same banner, and that currency or slash pity is only for that banner. And really it's from the Grand Blue Fantasy, because Grand Blue Fantasy was really the first one that started that spark system. We call it spark system, people call it pity, but that's like Grand Blue Fantasy, I would say, is what really popularized it. Because before Grand Blue Fantasy, it wasn't really popular to have pity system at all in gacha. Now it feels normalized thanks to, you know, Genshin kind of normalized the current gacha system right now. Characters and their weapons, and then like a 50-50 that carries over for the next banner. But before Genshin, yeah, pity is more on the spark system before that. FGO, yeah. Took forever for FGO to have like some form of pity system, and even if after that pity system there's like, it's not really anything. It doesn't really, it's non-existent. It's like, my dude, it's like, dude, why bother? Why did you make this system? Might as well just not have made it at all. The fact that gacha system for Genshin is called pity says enough. Well, the thing is, that's something that what everybody else coined, right? Essentially. Another term for it is guarantee to it, right? Like guaranteed SSR. But then in Genshin, the guarantee is more like after you've failed the 50-50. It's pity, but then it's the part where you're guaranteed to get the rate up character. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Blue Archive is like a very outdated like gacha system. They're just not gonna change it, because why would they change it? For them to lose money? Huh? The main reason also why Nikke can keep up this really generous spark system is because they keep pumping Nikkes. Every 2 to 3 weeks we get a new Nikke. And so that's why they can sustain this method. And that's why Nikke is one of the bigger earners, like top earners. Because non-stop every 2 weeks we get a new character. It has a competitive scene. You could say that in a lot of gacha games though. But and you don't see them earn as much. Like, for example, you could say that on Memento Mori. You could say that for AFK Journey. You could say that for what's it called? Epic 7, really, right? You can say that for Summoner's War, right? They have all competitive scene, but they're not earning as much as Nikke. And let me tell you also, the progression material starvation for Nikke is once people slow down on it, or the whales slow down on it around say level 300 to 400, because the whales stop buying like core dusts around that level, because in order for them to progress you have to start also buying like credits and battle data. Yeah. And yeah, and so that's why like Nikke, after around the first year anniversary, their earnings did the earnings did slow down, and it's partly also because of those. The whales did slow down. You can feel hopeless for new players who want to be competitive. Oh, 100% actually. Because like, especially if they missed out on some of the collab characters that are end up being meta. Right now, for example, let's say Mari. Mari is the main one, I would say. And I guess like in PvP scenarios, it would be Summer and East. But then you could argue that PvP, you're gonna face other people that are that started the same day as you did, right? So it's mainly PvE. There's alternatives, and actually Nikke has been kind of getting better at it, but there's gonna be some elements where they're kind of fucked. So like, for example, the Asuka Ray, if you didn't have that for fire, you're kind of fucked. But not in the fact that, in a sense that like you can't compete the top 3%, but it's more the fact that it's gonna be way harder. So the thing is though, to be fair, if you're a newbie, top 3% is, I think it's still sort of competitive, and I think that's why they're not making it like, oh, you gotta be top 1. Yeah, I would say if you're a new player, give up on getting top 1 to top 50, right? Like right. But top 3% I think is still doable. New for new players, 100%. In fact, we have people that did show. Freaking Tolkage is like what? He's less than a year, and he got top 3%. So like a new player is not really like fucked really that hard. Yeah. And to be fair, I do think though it does make sense. Let's say, okay, it's just what sucks, right? You're a new player, you want to be in the top 3%. I would say it's gonna take at least a year. before you get to that point. However, it's doable. I don't think it's not doable at all, because yeah, because eventually each, in case you guys notice it too, right? We're constantly updating like the teams. Like a lot of the top 3 right now are a lot of very recent units, right? We have Crown, Grave, Cinderella, Scarlet Black Shadow, right? And then a lot of them are also the OGs, right? You have Alice, right? And Litter, things like that. So we're constantly updating the team 1, 2, 3. And so I think for a new player, sometimes maybe they could even focus on like a new particular element to catch up, or maybe try for that top 3%. Yeah, the power creep benefits the new players for sure. The thing is, we are getting power creeps. It's just gradual. It's like step by step, and then piece by piece, and then team by team. So new players do have the chance to compete, but again, for top 1 to 50, probably not. Very, very difficult until we completely replace the full top 5 teams for that say element to be the more recent ones. But then how long would that take for that particular element? Say like maybe 2-3 years before we completely replace that element. Right. Probably doable for new players to get top 3% 6 months of Giga Min-Maxer. Assuming that they do whale, I would say so. But then keep in mind, if you're a new player and then you're trying to top 3% within 6 months, that means you have to be relatively knowledgeable also of the game. It's very difficult. They have to intake like so much information. And a lot of the information in Nikke has been just like spread out into different like parts of the game. Just pop by my stream. Yeah, true. Tolkage has been in the stream for like a while now, and he's also like less than a year, right? And he's been getting top 3%. Alright. So it's like that's like one example. Very easy to adapt to this game. It's easy to adapt, but again, it's more, there's a lot of nuances that I feel like it's hard to encapsulate in just say one video. There's so many min-max things. What would you consider new? I've been playing 1.5 and like 2%. 1.5 years. I would say below 300 now is what we consider new, which is probably 1 year less. I think that's what we consider new now. Had to play for a year and finally can get top 3% on solo raid. Yeah, it's exactly that, right? that sounds about right. Like around roughly a year, plus or minus, is roughly the time when you can get top 3%. Assuming that Nikke is continuously growing also, and we're constantly getting new players. As long as we keep the current rate right now of new players, I think it is fine. I think you can get it with you can get top 3% within like within um within a year. Definitely earlier. Could be earlier. And if they put in more catch-up mechanics, I think it gets easier. Get more VTubers to play Nikke. Yeah, true. True. It's just that easy. Just get more new players, so that will passively increase your rankings. Just get more new players. Because the top 3% will bubble up. There will be more players. Yo, mocking. Yo, thanks for that tier 1. Except the top 200s. I mean, shit, it is what it is, man. Yeah, the top 200s can only get really competitive. Yeah, that one will be difficult. You have to realize there's a lot of day 1 players, day 1/week 1/month 1 players still that are playing this game actively still. I gotta say, I think Nikke has one of the higher retention games. I feel like that's what it feels like to me. I could be wrong here, but that's what it feels like to me. Am I gonna do account review? No, I have to end the stream, chat. I have to sleep early because I have a early meeting. Yeah. Can't miss my meeting. Okay. No point in testing MAST without anchor. You can check the VOD, and if you want to have like an easier time, you can check the YouTube. We have the VOD of the video on YouTube, and we did test MAST like early on using Cheek's account. We mainly used MAST as an off burst. Only if you made enough money from streaming, no more work. Yeah, if I want to earn more money on streaming, I have to actually get out of Nikke. Not completely get out of Nikke, but I have to actually be more variety and hit more the mainstream audience. Yeah, that's the reality of it, though. I mean, the thing is, like, Nikke is not as... It's not like Genshin or Hong, right? Like, it doesn't have the wide reach. There's just... Eventually, you're just gonna hit that limit of, like, viewership from Nikke. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I really like the nice and comfy, like, small community that we have. Yeah, it's nice just kind of have like a chill spot. And really, yeah, part of the, you guys just have to realize, like, part of the reason why I really started streaming is because I play so many different games. If you actually like look at the different games that I played, really, I actually jump from game to game, and it's just annoying sometimes to constantly have to find a different set of like community every time I jump games. Just and so why not just like make my own community, and so that shares same things that I like. Could be MMO, could be JRPGs, could be gachas. Is Nikke the longest right now? In terms of content creation, yes. Yes and no. It's the longest like straight content, but technically I have played Maple Story over 4 years, and I've uploaded like YouTube videos across the different years from it. Maple Story / Mabinogi. But that was while I was like a student at the time, so it wasn't like a full-time content creation. And technically, like right now, where I stream also, yeah. Helm Treasure upgrade. You should get Helm Treasure upgrade, yeah. Probably one of the higher priority treasures to get right now. Am I losing weight? I have been eating less though. Yeah. So I am actually losing weight. That's true. If you compare my weight from a year ago to recently, I did lose about 10 to 15 pounds. Do I have a girlfriend or something? I wish. Fuck off. No, I don't. Taking applications. Please send a DM. Why girlfriend if you have wife is true. Dude, okay, here's the thing, right? The girl that would vibe with me would have to be some introvert, because I am an introvert. Okay, it might seem like I'm like an extrovert because like, holy shit, like he's so freaking, who's this freaking bald guy trying loud bald guy, right? Like, no, I'm hella introvert actually. And where would I find introvert girls? Impossible, because like they also don't wanna socialize / they're not gonna try to socialize. They're on their own, right? They're playing games on their own, probably watching YouTube on their own or whatever. I'm not gonna see them, man. I don't know, you were roasting those guys at the NikkeCon you stream? What? Bro, just because I'm an introvert doesn't mean I cannot socialize. What do you mean? Dude, my energy is fucked. After that stream, I got home, and then we did the stream like to open the cards. I was dead. Like, I'm just saying. Introvert extrovert better match. Yet actually, yeah. But how is the extrovert gonna find me if I don't go out of my way to socialize? Being able to socialize doesn't mean that you cannot socialize, or being able to socialize doesn't mean that you can't, you don't, or you want to socialize. Two different things. Yeah. Extroverts always find a way. I would be surprised if they can find the way to my one, that would be hella creepy, but if they can find their way to my place, I would be like, that would be creepy as hell, right? What if you find a GF that likes Nikke? That would be a very great match, right? But what are the chances? Chat, my YouTube videos are literally 0.01% female. We're checking right now. We're checking right now. Latest video. .08%. It's not even a full percent. Actually, that is high. Wait, what the fuck? wait. What's the view here? 9.7k unique viewers. Hold up. We're doing math here. Wait, what? No. Right. There's 77? Oh my god. Wait. But then what are the chances that they're in US? 40%. Hold. 30 of them. To fill a ring. Sky gonna have to core 7 her favorite character. You guys realize I don't even have enough for my... Oh, okay, listen. Alright, think about it. Alright, we got Nikke to spend on, sometimes GFL now, but we got the Hololive merch. We got houses to pay. We got, food and utilities. Yeah, I like how the house and food and utilities are like 4th and 5th. And we got the trading card game that we recently got into. We're fucked, boys. What's one more Nikke account to will? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you though. All right. Listen, I mean, shit. You're reading though? Yeah, I have to sleep soon. Just find a reach gacha player. What are the chances? You know, majority of gacha players aren't really that well off, right? To be fair. Most people in their 30s watching you, I mean, that's my age range. To be fair, that's really how it is, actually, right? Most people watch content creators around their same age. It makes sense. So the 25 to 34 actually kind of makes sense. Next option is to find someone who works on Nikke. I gotta learn my Korean, huh? Shiba. We're screwed, boys. Zero to 0%, 13 to 17. How come Nikke is such a 12 plus game? I don't know. I don't know why there is 0 to 13. Maybe because my videos are not for kids. Actually, that would make sense. That would actually make sense. Because, like, I think there's a setting. Yeah. This video is set not made for kids. But I don't know. But I don't know if you have to set it to yes though. But if you set it to yes, would it get shown to YouTube Kids then? I don't know. I should ask like Mr. Fiery if he ever sets these. But I think Fiery also doesn't have like 13 to 17 age. So yeah, I feel like if you set it to yes, it will disable comments. Oh, okay. So yeah, so don't basically. Yeah. But then how does Mr. Beast do it? Doesn't he have like more people that are watching him that's under 18? Wait, his has 1%. What the fuck? Because he showed it to us before. I showed it talked with him before stream. He has 30 to 70 at 1%. What the fuck? Huh? Oh no, 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 right here. No, no, no. There's a setting here. Wait, there's literally just no kids watching mine. Do kids play gacha games? According to Fiery, some of his videos have 1% kids watching lores. Should we be glad kids are not watching Nikke content? But they are! They're watching Fiery's videos. There's 1% of them watching Fiery's videos. They might be watching this stream. Chat, anybody here 12 years old? If you say you're 12, you're gonna get banned by Twitch. If you type in 13 to 17. Well, see, the thing is, like, I feel like if you're a kid, you would just set your age to whatever 18 years old. Dude, Kappa. Dude, peace. You type that, you're actually banned. You would actually get banned by Twitch. It's nice knowing you, boy. Can we do a poll now? If we do a poll now, some of you are actually gonna troll. All right, chat. Fuck off. I need to sleep. All right, I got a meeting. I got an early meeting. Our boys, been nice chilling with you all. Yeah. All right, GG's. Thank you for chilling. Been nice chilling with you all. Welcome to the people that followed the channel. It's been nice chilling with you. I shall be live again tomorrow. You know, I only have to end the stream early because, well, I got some work corpa to do. Okay, but I shall be live again tomorrow. We'll be hang out, maybe do a little bit more, see what we can do with MAST or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. You accept my GFL too? I did, and you didn't do your daily. You didn't do your daily freaking Did you even do the daily before reset? You didn't. Shake my head. Reset happened already. Oh my god. Minus 40. Oh my. Anyways, chat. Alright, I shall be live again. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome. Hello, hello, new followers. We shall be streaming again tomorrow. I shall see you guys again. And roughly same time again. You know, around 6 hours ago from now. Or before now. Anyways, chat. Good night. I'm gonna see you guys later.